Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Is it working? We'll just wait until it works. I've never used this before, but we're using GeForce Experience for recording. OBS, I don't like OBS, so we're not using it. It's too complex for our needs. Okay, is this working? Hello. Hello, hello. I really don't know if this is working. No one's saying anything. My channel is really... Okay, I'm gonna edit this. For some reason, GeForce Experience used desktop. Okay, hold on. Okay, I believe we're live. Are we live? Sorry about that. I've never used this for live streaming before. Oh, I don't know if we're live. Let me check. It might take a minute. Although I've got live chat open. Live chat is working. Hold on. Yeah, my hard drive is older than me, so I did get a new one, but then it just randomly broke. It still works, but it doesn't boot. It's really weird. Okay, we're gonna see. I think it is working though. Okay, well, can I hear myself? Okay, it's working. Cool. So we're experimenting with new software today. We're not using OBS anymore. I'm gonna do an epic intro, so here we go. Okay, so my channel was dying until I started this series. Hold on, I don't know where to put this. I'm gonna put the... wait, is this the right one? Let me get live chat open. But my channel was dying. I stopped uploading. Well, my uploads were inconsistent. But now we're gonna get epic music. It's here. This background noise o'clock. The time is correct. We're ready to go. Unity. Okay, so we're gonna make Among Us in 3D, and it's gonna be better than Among Us, so that's what we're gonna do. Let's start. Okay, I think the music's a bit too loud there. Extremely loud. Oh my days. Okay, there we go. I think we're ready. So we're gonna import a model. We're not actually gonna make the map. If we made the map, I'd probably... It would take ages, okay, and I do not know how to model. Well, I do know how to model, but not very well. Desktop. Hopefully it doesn't still say desktop. Does it still say desktop? Still, hold on. Thought I changed that. I know it. We're going into the unknown today. Trying new things. I'm gonna call this Among Us clone. I also called it Project AU for Among Us. I don't know what I just did, but we're gonna save it here. It's gonna be open source eventually, and the code's gonna be available. Okay, so why am I doing game development, you ask? Well, before I started making Discord bots, I actually spent like 3 years or 2 years, like a lot on this. So I think I know what I'm doing. The music bot series, there's not much to add to that, to be fair. I think it wasn't doing as well as I thought it would do. Okay, so here's some assets we're going to use. Now, let's go to the asset store. Now, the asset store's a place, it's like npm.js for Unity. Basically, you can import models. Now, I was going to originally use this, but then I found something better. A lot better. A lot better, hold on. We found the entire map as a model that's 3 to use in 3D, which is our format we're going to use. Hopefully, okay, is this on? Yeah, okay, cool. So the map looks like this. It's actually amazing, in my opinion. The lighting, okay, the lighting's pretty good, look at it. I did not make this, by the way. Whoever made this was this person. Okay, now the problem with this is we're gonna actually have to make our own lighting. But this map's pretty good. Can you make the bot maker better? I'm not sure. Something happening in this. That should be recording. So this is the map we're actually going to use. Now I do know a bit of modeling, but with Paint 3D, it's not that advanced. Okay. So we're going to use this map first, and we're going to light it up. It looks really cool. You can it's here. I mean, you can type Among Us on this website and it will come up. And we're going to use more models from here. We're going to use more models. So Among Us. Let's see. So they've already designed everything. Pretty much. Hello, Load X4. Yeah, I do have an extra monitor at the minute, not an actual monitor. I don't use it a lot. An extra screen. Okay. So, we're going to start with free play today. What is free play? Basically, what free play is just a test. Basically, you load in and it emulates like an online game. That's what we're going to start with. Okay. So we're gonna make a few things. We're gonna have the map. We're gonna make like we're gonna organize everything. We're gonna have a map, and this will contain the map and everything in the map, lighting, etc. This will. So we're gonna do all the hard parts that aren't modeling in this series. We're gonna have the players, everyone in the game, players, including the dummy players as well. We're gonna have the game as well, which is gonna be a singleton. Well, no, that's global is gonna be a singleton object. We'll get onto that in a minute. Basically, it does not get destroyed when switching between scenes. And then we're gonna make a UI, which is gonna have the username, everything in 2D that appears as the user interface. Okay, so it has a main camera, it has a light that will go on the game. Main camera, we don't need a main camera. There we go, so let's get started. Okay, so we're gonna import the map. And I was practicing with this yesterday because it was complex. Now I need to import something called Sketchfab or something. So let me just pause and import. Okay, so this is what we've got here, Sketchfab for Unity, and this will allow us to import things. Okay, so we're not done there. We're going to import quite a few packages. We've got a lot to do this video. Okay, so let's sign in. Oh, I need to sign in. Hold on. We have this package called Odin. Now, Nightbot is going to say join the Dbot's Discord server. Just ignore Nightbot. That was from last stream series. Okay, so Odin. Now, Unity is very complex and very different to web development. It's more scientific. It's 3D space. There's too many differences. So we have a scene here, which is... Now, if I was doing a tutorial series on it, I would go into great depth of what this is, but we have a X... I've been over this in a different video. We have a Y-axis up and down, an X-axis, and a Z-axis, which is the other dimension. So, X this way. We have a Y. And then we have a Z. There we go. And the Z is not going diagonally up, it's going in a different direction. It's 3D. I know I've seen people do like a 3D one, but we're going to do it properly. We're going to do it properly, like a 3D Among Us. We're going to do it. We're going to use... Like, other people are going to help, like these assets. If I was doing like a random game that has never been created, we would not have such an advantage as to have these assets for us. And we'd probably have to model it ourselves, which would be painful. So we have SFX, sound effects, we have random things here, we don't need that now. What is Odin? Well, I bought it a while ago. It costs a lot of money, but why would I buy it? It just adds really cool editing things. It allows you to edit objects better with like a UI instead of having to program using C#. I've never actually used it. Okay, I bought it, but I've never used it. And we're going to use that for this series. It's like one of the most popular packages, one of them. Yeah, packages, it's not like NPM. Packages cost a lot of money, okay? This is quite expensive. Like if you wanted to download like a pre-made map, it would cost like quite a decent amount of money. Okay, so we have Odin here, and they've changed this. I've actually not used 2020 because I was using 2018 like a year ago when I actually started doing this. Okay, I have loads of I have loads of things. I have loads of assets, by the way, paid and free. Cinemachine. Oh, we could use that. Maybe that's 2D now. I'm just going to briefly explain the concepts here. Okay, so this version is going to be more scary than actually Among Us. It's going to be more scary, so we're going to have like scary noises, we're going to have... It's going to be more intense than Among Us. Okay. As in, if the lights go out, then it's going to be scarier, because Among Us, you might die if the lights go out, but we want to make it sure that we want to make them scared when the lights go out. Okay, that's a bit threatening, but we want to give the immersion. Okay, so we're going at quite a fast pace today. What is Unity? Unity is a game engine. Hold on. And the other 3D Among Us, actually, the other one was made with Unity, the other one you've seen, but that was in first person. Our game is going to be in third person, just like Among Us. Among Us is kind of in third person on a 2D plane. Ours is going to be third person on a 3D plane for more depth, and it's going to be slightly scarier. Now, a fun fact, before I was making any projects, when I was making the first 3PG version, I was actually going to make a horror game, but I never got to finishing it. I've made lots of nearly half-done games in like last year I made like a castle, an RPG thing, but it's half made again. It somewhat works. It has AI in it, like AI movement. You click to move, and it's in like 2.5D. Okay, so let's get started. Let's actually import. We have Sketchfab up here. Sketchfab. Okay, I meant Sketchfab, but we type Among Us or any package which is on this website, and we type that, and then we get a map. Oh, Among Us map. Some of these seem to be paid, some are not. And we just import this, and we're gonna edit it a bit. My chat is really out of sync. Okay, so we're gonna use this really cool map, and then we're gonna add it to the current scene. Okay. Hold on. So, congratulations if you've made it this far into the live stream. We're actually gonna add lights. Currently it's gonna be really dark. Is anyone still watching? I don't know. Hopefully I haven't fallen off that much. But we have actually imported the model. We've downloaded it, I believe. Oh, what is going on here? Will it be with WASD, second to kill? Yes, it will be very similar to Among Us, but in 3D. I think it will be better than Among Us. That's the plan. Now, it's quite ambitious to say that, but we will see. We will see. So this is going to be different to D-Clone, which was the Disco clone, as in, it's going to be the full thing. Like, pretty much most of the features, 90% of them, the main ones. And a few more. Okay. So, we're going to get the map here. we just paste in the map. Oh, there we go. Saved many hours. Now you may notice the map is incredibly small. And it is. Now some games have scale. The scale is different on games, but we're gonna have like 100 times bigger than that. And now it's a bit bigger. I'm gonna set this to 0, 0. So this is the position on the map, or in the world. So the scene is a world, a 3D world, basically. Okay, here is our unlit map. Now, we don't want this because it's very complex. If you look, there's a lot going on. All we want is the model, and that will be the map, but we need to unpack this. And then we get a model like that. Now we're actually going to save this scene. Now we're going to go into here, and we're going to call this 3play. So we're going to make the player controller, which is WASD, and what you'd expect from a game like this. And the camera angle is going to look down like this, so similar to Among Us, I guess. And the player's going to be moving, it's going to center the camera like this. There we go, so the camera's going to be in the middle. It's probably going to be a smooth camera. Like that. So currently there is one light. Technically that's the sun. This is the directional light up here, which comes with every scene. Now if we get rid of this, now it's dark. Okay, there's still a sun there for whatever reason, but we want that anyway. We can change the intensity, the brightness of the light, but that is not the light we want. So 2. Okay, so we don't want that. We don't want that. Okay, so we have the map. I know it feels a bit like cheating, but it saved us a lot of time, and it wouldn't really... It's modeling. It would take away a lot from the series, I guess, if I was attempting to model. You probably don't want to see that, to be honest. So here we go. So one thing we may see is that this here is the wrong color, and it is. So let's make it a different color. So I think we just press emission and it just magically works. We want it to emit light, so we're probably going to have a light source at each of these. Now let's make this a prefab. Now I'm going to make a folder called prefabs. Now what is a prefab? Okay, it's not that. A prefab's like a template of objects in a scene, game objects. They're like saved global game objects in a way. So if you change a prefab, it changes in every scene. Yes, we will be making game settings, pretty much everything, you name it, in Among Us, including multiplayer. Now for multiplayer, I'll probably use for lobbies like a Node.js server, something like that. So we don't have to use ASP.NET. So technically the player is the client of the HTTP server. And we're going to have like a Node.js server running that controls the lobbies. That's the plan. That's my idea of it. Okay. So what is this going to be called? I don't know, the Skeld. That's the map name. I'll consider making a custom map. Considering that. So we have a bit of uniqueness to the game, as well as the core features. Okay, so we're going to add one light just to show it off. Let's create a light. So we're going to go into map. We're going to create empty, and we're going to quit lighting. Okay. Now this can be enabled or disabled, and the imposters can sabotage all the lights in the game, and it will just disable this object which hides them. It's quite a simple system. Okay, so there also will be 3 max imposters and one minimum imposter. But for free play there'll be 1 or 0 because we're using dummies in that. So what a dummy is just a fake player really. It's used for testing. Among Us has that too. And then we'll get onto networking eventually. Network, so we're using I think there's like a component that synchronizes like the transforms some components of an object between the games. It's quite complex. I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to multiplayer, but we'll be ready when we add that. Okay, so here's one light. Okay, there's our light right there. So we're gonna add another light. So this is gonna be called, hold on. We're gonna call it outside electrical. Now when we disable the lights, my live chat has been very bad at the minute, or something. Okay, so I just refreshed and the live chat's completely different. You gonna make all the 3 maps? Probably. We'll see if it's on Sketchfab. Among Us map. Do they have other maps as well? I'm not sure. We're going with the first map first though. Okay, so we're just gonna have random lights right here. I'm making it look easy, but we're already on the easy part right now. Okay, so we're just gonna have lights everywhere. I mean, we could also get rid of the directional light, which is game, which is here. Now that does look pretty cool. I think, yeah, that shows that these lights are a bit bright, not bright enough. Does that look cool? Okay, I'm not sure. I think these lights are a bit not bright enough. So we're gonna have like, oh yeah, we're gonna have 5. We'll go with 5. 10. Let's see, 10. That's a bit too bright. That's it just looks like there's a sun inside there. Okay, we need to move these back. There we go, actually. And a bit less intense, that might blind someone. Okay. Hold on, and we just paste it here. Now there is a problem where the light limit has been reached or something. I think I cannot add more lights. They just don't render for whatever reason. Okay. Custom kill animations, yes, we will be getting onto animations. Now the prefab, speaking of animations, let's go in animations. Among Us again. Now, we're going to use one of these characters on page 5, I think. It's one of these, it has an animation. I'm not sure which one it was exactly. But it had like every asset we needed. Which is cool. I think it was this one actually. This might have the animation to it. Now we're gonna get on it and see what happens. Only the small ones walking. Event in 3D. A mini crewmate. We might add that. So this is one of them that we could use. Page is lagging a bit. Okay. Okay, that's enough. I don't think the animation actually imports them, which is the issue. So we're gonna download this. Okay, so we downloaded Among Us. Now, there we go. So, the console is basically the thing that tells you it's not going to run because there's something wrong. So C# is very strict, is a very strict language. And yeah. It can stop. Sometimes it doesn't allow you to play if there's like one error. It's a bit like TypeScript really, but a bit more strict. Okay, so we're gonna hold on. We're gonna import the actual astronaut. We're gonna make the player now. Hello Dexter Wiz. What event looks like in 3D? Let's see. I know the chat is delayed. Let's do something. There we go. This is event. What's inside it? Does it have a piping system? That'd be cool. Like, I think it does. Wait, what? I think there's like a piping system underneath it. That's attention to detail. Look at that. I mean, we won't be like climbing through pipes. We'll just have like, we click on a pipe and then we go to another, event, and then we go to another one. Yeah, whoever made this map did a great job. Are you a pre-recorded video? No. I'm just going at a fast pace because I've planned a lot. Okay. And I have practice for this stream, because I'm a bit rusty with Unity. I haven't been on it for like a year. Haven't used C# in a year too, properly. But we're going to use it today. So, imagine someone turns off the lights. This is what it will look like. Not like that, hold on. Brr, brr. There we go. Probably not that dark. I mean, it's a bit ridiculous if it's that dark. You couldn't even see anything. So it's going to be more of a horror game, really, than Among Us. It's going to be more scary. Not blood and things. Not like... It's not going to be an 18. It's just going to be more immersive and scary. That's the plan. Okay. Let's just slide in an astronaut. It's so big. The scaling is broken on the assets though. It's quite large. Thank you, Universe Tech. So this is Tech. This is a ghost. This will happen when they die. It will probably be a bit transparent as well, so let's unpack this. So when you unpack a prefab, this is a new feature with Unity 2019. Basically, the global changes in the assets do not reflect on here, so it's independent from the global changes. I know that's hard to understand, but it's less of a tutorial series. Okay, so this is the dead body. And this is the mini one. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna get them out of this object somehow. And then we're gonna delete this. So we're gonna make 3 objects or prefabs called player. We're gonna make a player, so the player is gonna be in here. Player. Hold on. Nightbot is going brutal. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I You have to pay to make your project private. Have they actually added that? Hold on. I think they're going out of business, to be honest. I thought they were somewhat good though. The concept is good. Do you actually have to pay to make it private? I'm gonna check this out. Okay, I think they've changed something. So this is 2PG. So if Where's the private button? There, they've removed the private button. No face reveal. Other can enter projects now. Hold on. How to be a mod like Nightbot? Well, you don't want to be a mod like Nightbot because Nightbot's not doing a good job at the minute. But hold on. I guess watching like a lot of the stream, I don't know. There's not predefined rules for it at the minute. So mini, hold on. Okay, so instead of glitch, Heroku, I mean, I've trusted Heroku since the start, so I guess Heroku's the way to go. Heroku, Replit maybe, I've never used Replit properly. Not sure there's many more that I can list. Message deleted by, oh, that's me. I'm in game a mini. Okay. We're gonna have a crewmate and imposter is gonna be technically the same thing. So we're gonna call it a crewmate, even though they might be, could be an imposter. Well, they're gonna be called a crewmate, okay? Because they're pretending to be one. They're dressed up the exact same. It's just a Boolean thing that changes everything. Is imposter false? Crewmate, hold on. There's main as well. Backpack, yep. So this is the crewmate right here, so we can move it around, or them. The corpse as well. Corpse. I want to check something. Maybe we don't even need a corpse. I guess we do actually. We should not animate into it. We should just have a corpse there. And we have a ghost as well. That's it. And the ghost will be, if a user's dead, no one else can see it, no crewmates can see it, apart from other ghosts. Or them. Move to Heroku. VS Code, or paid hosting as well. I guess DigitalOcean. That's what I use, or Heroku. Or Raspberry Pi if you need to. Raspberry Pi does not work well with LavaLink, so you'd probably have to not use LavaLink with Raspberry Pi. So now what we've done is we've created a prefab which can be reused. A prefab can be reused wherever. And instead of just being stuck to this scene, we can use it in any scene, any project, anywhere really. I think this becomes a file that we can use. Now we can get rid of them. Now, I think I should make this a bit bigger. Maybe. No. I think that's big enough, I guess. It's kind of small on the relative scale of Unity. I guess it's like medium size to small. Okay, so we're gonna scale these down. So we added a crewmate with quite a large crewmate. I don't know why the scale's 100. Should not be the case. Okay, now it's, oh, they are very small, which is good. Okay, so now we can we're gonna make the player. We're gonna start off strong with the player, and we're gonna add WASD controls. It's quite adorable. Yeah, I got the map. I did not make the map. How old are you? 18. Okay. So, yeah, if we made the map, it would have taken, like, I don't know. We might make a custom map in addition to this. I'm not sure if it will be the quality of this. Map design is, level design and map design are quite different to scripting, and that scripting is going to be the main part of the series. Basically, tasks, sabotage reactor, giving examples. Who's the imposter? Imagine everything, pretty much. That's what we'll be doing. We're gonna have placeholder tasks first, so what that means is, like, stand there for 5 seconds until we actually add proper tasks. That's the placeholder task. Okay. So what we can do is, I think with a prefab we can apply changes. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. Okay, that's good. And now that's a huge crewmate right there. That's a huge crewmate. Okay, hold on. Do you play game? I don't really play that many games, although I have played this before. Will you do other maps too? I don't know at this point. I got your course. What are you planning to add to it? Moderation panel, finishing the music player. Economy with test-driven development, that's the plan. Yeah, I think that's most of it. Probably cleaning it up a bit as well. Yeah. So players, we add crewmate 1 under player. So this is a player, very small. We'll fix that though. 2. Okay, we're getting there. A bit small. Okay, we're getting there. Crewmate. There we go. So, is that big enough? Hold on. You will finish it now. The map is already complete, but the lighting did not come with the map. The insane lighting. Really cool lighting did not come with it. Although we need to add our own lighting, but it will be more customizable. Like, we can turn them off if we add our own. So we have, this is going to be a player right here. I think that's big enough. So the camera angle is going to be like this. or something, and the player here is going to move like this in any direction they choose. And we're going to make a player controller, so let's do that. Now, we're going to make a, hold on, let me create a models, player models, so it's kind of a model really. We're going to create a player like a proper player, hold on. So the actual, this is a crewmate. This is just a thing you can see, an object at the minute. We want to make it so that they can do things. Now if it was a dummy player, it would not have that. So we can also make a dummy, but a dummy is always going to be a crewmate if it doesn't do anything. So, hold on. Is the player first person? No, it will be third person. In this case. Like Among Us, it will be third person. Okay, let's open this in Explorer. There we go, so... Cool, so I think we can add our first script today. Oh no. Can you make a map with snow for Christmas? That's a cool idea. I'll write that one down. Like a huge Christmas map with a huge Christmas tree in the middle. So the perspective is going to look like this. It's kind of like Among Us, but it's going to have more depth, as in more dimensions. Okay, so this is our player. We're going to add things to it. So you may wonder what's going to happen when we press play. Let's see. Now, we're gonna do something here. So, I think you can make like, hold on, prefab variant. Now, a variant is just a place of this. It's kind of like a class, really. Just imagine a JS JavaScript class. A crewmate is the base class, and we've just created a variant which extends the crewmate. All changes here will reflect on the prefab variant. So we're going to call this variant a dummy, and we're going to make a player. So we're going to make a player, hold on. Now a player is going to be an actual player, so one that can do everything. So I'm going to duplicate this somehow. Among Us RTX on, yes. Similar to RTX. We're trying to go with good graphics here. And really cool lighting and textures. I think the textures are a bit low quality, to be honest. But if the camera angle's like this, it's hard to notice in a way. If we're zoomed in, it's it's not that high quality. Okay, so we have a crewmate. Now, one thing we could do is add a player controller to this. But this is the base one, we don't want that. Instead, we want to actually create a player out of this. These are the root ones. I want to create a player. So we're going to create a variant, and we're going to call this a player, imposter or not imposter. And we're going to make a, so we're going to prefix this with an underscore. What did I just do? Hold on. No. Which means root in this case. if we change this, we change everything else pretty much. There we go. So we slide in a player. Where's the player? Oh, player's a bit big, so we go into the actual root element. And then we change this to scale 1 or 3 we had. It's planned for web actually, so I want to make it so you download some Unity WebGL or something. Now what is Unity WebGL? I don't know what this game is. Basically, you can play games in the browser, so it's accessible to anyone who has a browser. I could make it a desktop app as well, a mobile app, etc. So it's planned for desktop at the minute, but the controls may vary. I think only for PC. It's Google. Start the experience. I don't know what I'm playing, to be honest. So it's gonna be like this. You can have it full screen. Yeah. Player. Where's player? Huh? So we're going to open this and fix this. There we go. So everything's where it should be. Sometimes the model has a bit of inconsistencies when importing it. There's our actual player, but we need to have a controller on it, don't we? That would make sense. Oh. Will it be an app you can download? For now, it will be on WebGL. If it's successful, I can easily, like, go into build settings. PS4. I don't have a PS4. I've tried PC. I've had one with PC. Haven't had one with WebGL before that worked. Android, you could have that. I think I've had one with WebGL, to be honest. Okay, so this is our player right here. Now, the player's not going to start there. Hold on. The player's going to start in the middle. Now, because this is free play, the player spawns here, and there will be a laptop or something here where they can customize their setup. There we go. WebGL, yep. The support for WebGL used to be bad, so basically when I was using it, you had to have like some extension or something. I'm not sure. For Unity, but now they've changed it so that pretty much anyone can use it. Among Flash, maybe. Okay, so players, we're going to make our first player controller. I am excited for this. Let's go. So, there's a bunch of Unity scripts that we can copy. We're not going to copy scripts. We're going to make our own. Playercontroller.cs. What language is this going to be? It's going to be C#. Did that actually add? I'm not sure. Let's open the variant, because it's only on the variant where this is. We're gonna have a folder called scripts real quick. There we go. Made with Unity, HTML5, let's see. Yeah, that's WebGL, I believe. They've made it better since the last time I've used it. So you don't have to, I don't think I'm gonna have, it's very unlikely that I'm gonna have anything that's paid in this game. That's the plan. So it'll be free to play. I'm not gonna charge money for a stolen idea. Okay. I guess the idea costs a lot of money, to be honest. Okay. So we're actually going to open the script now. So what we can do, because there's nothing here that says that there's C# going on, I think we type regenerate project files, and that does some magic behind the scenes. And when we open any script, it opens the entire project. I don't know, Hexa. Hopefully the quality is good of this live stream. We're using something else. So we're using C# here. What is C#? It's completely different to JavaScript. It's more like Java. So it's like TypeScript actually, but it has a slightly different concept. So this is called every 60 seconds at 60 FPS. This is called at the start of the game when the play button is pressed. And we also have different things like public on destroy, I think, yeah, on destroy. And in OmniSharp is starting, which will show all the errors that shout at me for being bad. And yeah. So when we update every 60 seconds, what are we going to do? Now this code is ran every 60 seconds. You might say it's inefficient, but that's how the game works, unfortunately. So if what? Well, we want to check if the input.get key down. I remember this from many years ago when I made this keycode dot. So when they're typing something, we do something. When they're typing W, oh, I remember something. Hold on. Even better. Hello, Armon. Where did you learn to code? Actually, a Unity course. That's how I learnt. That's the first one I took, so it's like 3 years ago on this. Something like this. So input manager is a thing. So what input manager is, and I forgot about this, I'm a bit rusty with Unity. So it's like the process.environment, basically global variables for what the buttons do, and what the horizontal buttons are, etc. Had dead zone, gravity, etc. I think we can type input manager or something. Input manager. Now, it does not exist. We actually need an input manager script. what should I call this? Global? No. So we're gonna make a script called input manager. Cross-platform input manager. We can just copy it from Unity. Now this is a commonly used asset. Now I'm remembering things from like 3 years ago. Cross-platform. We need the standard assets. When will you do something with the particle system in C#? It's a fixed update instead of update, noted. I think update. Okay, I think you're right, Electric. I think update, if I remember correctly, is called every frame per second. Fixed update, I think this is called every 60 frames per second. I'm not sure. Stack Overflow. Yeah, it's not good for Unity, I guess. Standard assets. Now, we don't need every standard asset, that would be too much. Now, don't need that. We don't need the sample scenes. We don't need 2D. Do we need the cameras? Okay, we'll consider the cameras. CCTV camera, that might come in handy. We don't know. Now, I'm remembering things. I'm remembering a past life of how to use Unity. It's really cool. So we don't need the characters. The characters we'll make ourselves. Prefabs. Yeah, we want cross-platform input. Everything else, I don't think we need, to be honest. Environment. Particle, we'll have them anyway. Do we need prototyping? We don't. We don't need vehicles either. That should do it. Once, 0, or several times per frame. Oh, I'm wrong. That's wrong. Also, fix updates. Fix updates will be more dynamic to the frame rate. And now we have Unity standard assets cross-platform input. Now we can check things. Oh, get button down. So when they get button up, I think get button will do it. Get button, and then we type in a string, and I'm using JS right now because hold on. So how we access this, I believe we type horizontal in here. Now string references are infamous and they are not to be used. I think this is correct though. They're pretty dangerous. So, what we're going to do if we log horizontal... sorry, I thought console. So we don't use this. This is the terminal. we use debug.log, which is the Unity terminal this time. And we log horizontal axis. And now we remember to do this. Oh, let me fix Unity's bugs, because this is deprecated, so text. And then we get that from Unity UI. And now the error is gone. What? We actually don't need water. We just get rid of it. We don't need water. Now the error's gone. I think. So we're actually gonna add a camera to the player. Now the thing with a camera is there's two ways we could do this. So we could have it so when a player turns a corner, like does a 90-degree turn, we could have it so it smoothly goes in that direction using Cinemachine, I believe. Like a bit like this, more smooth. Or we could have it sharply go. Now we can have it sharply go in a direction for this stream, because that will just be simpler. Ah, play it. So we're gonna have a camera above the player, and this camera will only be for the player. Make a setting that can set the camera's sensitivity. Yeah, that's with Cinemachine. I might use it. We might use it soon. I've used it before, but it's been a while since then. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually put a camera here. So let's create empty called camera. And this will have a 90-degree angle. So I believe this is the wrong axis. I think that's facing down now. So the camera... There we go. Beautiful. Now the camera will not follow the rotation of the player. It will have its own rotation. So we're gonna make this a camera here. Hold on. Cameras. I'm gonna call this a player camera. Just Nightbot is just advertising so much. Okay, so we have a player here. And now the camera is in the correct position. This light is a bit bright, to be fair. Okay. Now, the player needs a thing on it called a rigid body. And a rigid body gives it mass and gravity. And we apply this to the Crewmate prefab, which is the root prefab of all players and dummies. Oh my days, didn't you play on Dragon's Doom? Yes, that was like 6 years ago, 5 years ago actually, nearly 6. Yes. Hello, Ishan. So, it has a mass of 1. It's 1 kilogram. It is... Now, they say 58 kilograms in the game for some reason. When someone scans in medbay, it says 58 kilograms. Very specific fact. Well, it said it for me anyway. Now, we're not done there, so the collisions. We're gonna play and see what happens. Sorry. Okay, so it goes through the map. Why does it go through the map? Because nothing's colliding. The collisions, there's nothing that tells Unity, stop colliding with me. I'm an object. So that sounded weird. Okay, collider. We're gonna add a capsule collider because it's a capsule. Technically, the player looks like a capsule anyway. It's kind of shaped in that way. So we add a quite large capsule collider. And it cannot be seen in a minute for whatever reason. So try again. Yeah, I think that server died like earlier this year. I think it was doomed since 2016, to be honest. That's when it ended. We don't have to speak about the server though. Okay, the camera. Now there's a problem here. The player. When we do this, the actual center of mass, you could call it, is the center of the actual object is above. We want it the other way around for the player. How do we do that? Well, we just open it and delete it, and now it's gone. There we go. So now the camera should be above. Oh. Okay, we're just gonna put it here anyway for now. There we go. So. Are you planning to make a night sky for the map? Yep. The skybox could be a bit different. Currently it's rather solid colour. Oh. So the background is a solid colour, meaning everything is black now. Thank you for the suggestion. And that makes it seem like we're in the middle of space. You can't see anything. Okay. So when we press S, we go down. When we press A, we should go to the left. Or for now, it should say we're going wherever. Now we're just falling through the map, and if you notice our script here, when we press A or D, this is going on. No, when we press any other button, it does not say that. Only A and D. As you can see, the numbers are going up a bit. Maybe they've stopped going up, but we're falling through the map. That's not good. How do we stop falling through the map? Well, what I'm going to do is... there's numerous things we could do, actually. We're just going to add a mesh collider to everything and see what happens. I know what's going to happen, but... wait. Okay, so everything here needs to be static before we do this. I think this as well needs to be static. This as well. Hold on. Thank you, Gabriel, if that's how you say the name. Probably not, no. Okay, so... now, having memory issues on how to do this. Hold on. Oh. My mouse has died. There we go. Okay. So, the player starts around here. Now what happens? Well, we need to add a mesh thing here. A mesh collider it's called. And what that will do is stop the player from falling to their death. And dying, basically. And what's going on here? What's going on? So we say convex, which means... hold on. Basically, it has no idea what it's doing at the minute. The collider's everywhere. So, we don't need to put a collider on everything. That's just insanity, really. Just on this floor, we'll start basic. So, where it says node, which means floor, if I'm correct. And not all the floors, but just this one, mesh collider. We could also do box collider, which is better. And then we can center this down. I didn't think of this when I was practicing. 0, hold on. Now, you may notice some things have a collider. Hold on. Now, this thing here needs a box collider too. Where's that? It's a very long way away, for whatever reason. It's quite a bit big. The sizing is a bit messed up, so we could do that, but we'll probably do it one by one. So let's add a box collider here so they don't fall to their death. That would be bad. The floor is pretty stable, to be fair. I guess we could have like one big collider underneath it. I'm not sure. Like one huge collider that spans the map. But then again we have this here, which the player's going to be floating above this, and that's why we'd have like a mesh collider here. And a collider is basically, you can't go through me. That's an object saying that you shall not fall through me to your death. What on earth is that? Hold on. Is that a thunderstorm? Sounds like a thunderstorm's at my house. What? Okay, I've never heard that one before, but I don't know how to describe that. It's fine. What sabotage red light looks like? I think the screen's all the lights. Yeah, that's a good idea. So when there's a sabotage, we could just change the color of the lights every interval. So let's do a demonstration. I mean, we could change this color. Let's see what happens. Hold on. Obviously, we wouldn't do it manually. Could do it like this. Something like that. I don't know what's going on outside my house. Yes. I saw the video. I thought I guess it's pretty good, but I think we can do better than what he did. Not many people are doing this, weirdly. I'd expect like a load of people making Among Us clones. I've only seen one. So we're actually going to probably be the first one that properly does it in 3D. Or the second one. First or second, unless I know about more. But somehow we're pretty early. So if we have a mesh collider, like it's above the game object, so the player's gonna be floating above. The player's actually gonna float above the actual thing, so we don't want that. I think for this map, I might actually do something. Like add, because the floor's pretty level everywhere in the map, apart from in admin and on the vents. I think we could do that. So let's just add a huge collider. That'll be cool. Let's create, hold on. Huge collider. I'm gonna make it huge collider. And we can just have a big box and quite a large box that goes around the map. This is quite lazy. I think it will do though. Okay, so center there, size, that's the height. If we set the height, we make it so they can't clip through. So there we go. So we have a box collider. So we want a height of 10. Wait, that's the y-axis. We could do with a... So x, is it 5? That's how wide it is, so 500, 5,000. That will do. Now we just scale this, not the z-axis, we don't want that. Push this down a bit. 5,000. Covers most of the map. This will stop the players from falling through the map. We'll have 6,000. So we're not just gonna fall down randomly. Now, how... Okay. Is this gonna work, is the question. It could work. Okay, maybe there's a bit of a miscalculation somewhere. The huge collider, is it good enough? Does it suffice? Well, first of all, is the player actually above it so it doesn't fall through it? I think it's at the correct level, but we'll make sure. So is trigger basically triggers something in the script, by the way. We'll get onto that in a minute. That would be... We could have a collider. If player is X amount of distance, then they can kill, otherwise disable the kill button. Go into that later though. That's for an imposter as well. So, player camera, what is going on here? Player, the Skeld. Now there is a problem here. The player is falling through the collider somehow. Why is the player falling through the map? Because we need to add something. Open the variant, then the prefab. Add a... The player is a capsule, if you recall. Now we actually want to open this completely so we can see. Not in context. We want to see it separately. There we go. So we have a capsule. We're gonna make this not that big. So this is the hitbox, some people call it, of the player. So we're gonna make this roughly the size of the player. I think we can add a mesh collider. The more complex the collider, the worse performance. So we're going to set it to 10, and as you can see, that kind of covers the player a bit. Hold on. Will you put the laptop for free play? Yes, that's the plan. I'm not sure how much we'll get done this stream, but we'll see. We'll see. That is written down somewhere. So let's do an example. This is a crewmate right here. This is some random person. And we come along. If we're far away from the player, there's a button on the screen that says kill. And it's disabled, we can't kill them. If we enter the game options distance, then we can kill them and they'll die. We trigger an animation like player die on the player that's dead, etc. Okay, did that work? Yes, it did. The player does not infinitely fall through the map, but the player is also floating above the map because we changed the collider. The huge collider is way too big or tall. Now it's below the map. We want it somewhere. It's hard to tell, to be honest. We have to get it just right by when we play. Okay, so the player goes down. There we go. Z, what? I'd expect this to be the y-axis, to be honest. I don't know. The rotation's a bit messed up. The axes can get a bit confusing sometimes. Let's try that again. So the player's floating. We change the z-axis to 70. Or we change it up. There we go. So 200. That's a bit too much. I think we change it to 780 or something. Let's try 80. Help with dashboard, probably after the stream. $90 seems to be optimal. So after we've done this, we can actually control the player without the player just falling into the void. We're getting there, Oh. 110. Yeah, let's try 110. $125, maybe. I think this could be a collider problem. Yeah, the collider's taller than the actual player, which is a slight issue. Okay, so the collider should not be taller than the player. That's a mistake. 6. Yeah, the player. The height should be 8. There we go, that's a bit better. For free play, okay. Now is the player above? Oh, look at that, the collider's perfectly touching it. So now we can control the player and we'll be off to a good start. So, horizontal axis. So we can actually do some cross-platform get axes, and we move depending on the axis velocity, etc. It's complicated. So far, horizontal. I think if I just copy what I did and scripts, so I made a thing called movement platform. You don't want to see that. It's pretty bad. This project's pretty bad, to be honest. The scripts could be a bit better. So control. So this is how I did it. So run. Yeah, so run. So we're gonna make a function called run. So this is the access modifier. This is what the method returns, or function. This is the function name in title case. So this is what we do. This is how we run, but this is in 2D, if we recall. Furthermore, this uses rigid body to move. There's many ways of moving a player. Rigid body, you can change the transform as well. So let's just get rid of that. So we get the horizontal and we get the Y movement too. Because this is 3D. How did I do it here? Alright, that's different. It's... Nightbot is spamming it. It's doing the spamming, so... There we go. So we get vertical axes as well. Ball, player has horizontal speed. Let's import something here. I think this is global from this system. System.math. Math F. That's Unity, sorry. Slightly different. Okay, so we have the rigid body, but we don't actually have a rigid body on here. Now this was a 2D platformer, so it's a lot different. So this will set the animator. We don't have an animator at this time. Player velocity. X movement times run speed. Now vector 3. We don't want a vector 2. So we have player velocity from here, and that will set it somewhere here. So we'll set it up here, private, and then we use this in some places. Where do we use it? We don't need to do that though. So player velocity, new vector 3. Okay. Okay, so we set it there. And then we could set the velocity of the rigid body. Transform, or we could type this because we're extending the class mono behavior, which is a game object. If you have mono behavior, it means it's just it can be applied to a game object in the scene. What? And what just happened? I don't know what it's doing, by the way. What's it doing? Okay, so we have this on player controller. Now we're gonna make a variable called player speed. One to 3. If you're in a lobby with player speed 3, that is just insane. Unity engine dot. So I think we need Unity editor dot something. Range. Does it have a range? Okay, what do you import here? Property drawer. Yeah, so range F, it requires F or something. On field, oh, sorry, we're using that. Are you programming C#? Can you make built-in secret cheats? Maybe. I think I'm forgetting something here. Serialize mono behavior. So let's make a serialized mono behavior. Let's import that. Now it's a node in one, and we can use property range. And we can have an auto implemented property. So we're gonna have player speed. And that will just be anything, I guess. Range, if we had just range, it wouldn't work because it's a field. But Odin allows us to use properties basically, which are much better to use. Okay. When did you start? Today, like an hour ago. Number is not in range, so we set it to something. So by default, this equals 1. There we go. Cool. So player speed 1 by default. I guess you could have a really slow game, maybe. There we go, so we want the player to move, so we're gonna get the actual velocity of the rigid body component, and that is of the object. So private rigid body, that is on this object here. So we can access it. That is cool. Is alive. So is alive, we'll check if the player's dead. If the player's dead, they would be a ghost. I mean, we could have that to be that. We're going to make this a boolean because this might be true or false. So we only, private set means set it within this class only. And that might do it. Run speed, so player speed. Rigid body 2D. We could have it so that the imposters and crewmates are different speeds as well. That'd be interesting. Okay, so X movement times player speed. There we go. So we're gonna debug.log the player velocity, and that will show something that we want. Is alive of base type ball. Okay, that's fine. So now we're typing something. This is what direction it wants to move in. And we want this to be vertical as well. So this is updating each frame of the game. Okay, that's a lot to take in. We don't want Y velocity, okay? Because the player cannot jump in this game. So we're just going to have that be 0. Or we can have that be rigid bodied or velocity. We can inherit it. So vertical will actually be this. Player is running. I guess we could call this move as well. Hold on. Yeah, run will do. Run will do. Is running. So is running. Guess we could add that together and combine it. Okay, so now it accounts of a velocity too. So if we just go down, now we don't want to collapse this. Oh, this is not good. If we just go down, what happens? Oh, it's only getting certain axes. So we only want input manager at vertical. Did I spell that right? Yes. Down, up. SW. Okay. debug log y movement. I think I need a funeral for my channel, that would be cool. Okay, so we're going down, that's why it's saying -1. And now it's saying y movement, so that's up and down. And when we let go, as you can see, it goes down to 0. So -1 is down, 1 is up. It's not logging the x-axis at the minute, so that's cool. That's what we want. Okay. So what we do is transform dot translate player velocity. Now, is that going to move the player? Oh, we can move. I think I've lost the player now. The player's falling down the map. Okay. By Hexa. Okay, the player was moving, if you saw that. Which was interesting. We can multiply a vector. I've just recalled a vector is like a matrix. But we have to do it by each property. Do we... Hold on. Now... We don't need this in a minute. We're just going to have x movement times player speed. So... Yeah. Okay. Okay. So take a 10-minute break. Hello. Okay, so I'm back. Just let me know in chat if the mic position is good. I'm gonna act calm for the rest of the stream, okay? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna act calm if that's alright. I'm gonna stay back. Type something in chat. Yes, type yes in chat if I should remain calm for the rest of the stream, or just, I don't know, like in this way. I was a bit, like, energetic at the start of the stream. But, hello, Joe. And then I just instantly got, no. Okay, so, we have a player here, so I'm gonna explain a bit of it as we go along. Hello, Devil Services. If you were wondering what music this is AI generated music. That's free to use. Fun fact. Okay. So, basically what we added a few minutes ago, we added A moves diagonally, that's word, and now we're moving upside down. Why are we moving upside down? Kinematic. I think kinematic means controlled by a script. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. So we can move in a very weird position. If we move the player speed up, well, we're just a bit faster now. If we move it down, now we're just normal speed. And this is still very fast, keep in mind. So, let's just say the speed, float player speed, and let's set that to a constant. We're gonna divide this by 100, like that. Okay, so now now it's very slow. A bit too slow, so we're gonna say it 10 times less fast. Okay, that'll be good. Okay, so now it has to re-import things. You sent a message, get an SSD. It takes 7 minutes to load up my PC. It takes a long time. Okay, the problem is when we type, well, we can move diagonally. And we can also go through walls, which is not ideal. You can literally walk through walls. So we're going to add a mesh collider here. But the problem is, there's a door here that can open and close. Oh, there it goes. Position. So you can open and close the doors. That's good. So I guess we can add a... Is this Roblox? No. Which processor do you have? An AMD one? No, it's not Roblox. It's a bit more advanced. Okay, so again, we need a wall here. That'll be better. Just an entire thing like this. Now, that's subpar. That just goes around the actual thing. Now, that's the outside of it, but we want the inside this time. So we want a wall collider on a specific wall, which is the inside. How do we do that? So we're gonna have like... Yeah, I think I just did something there that seemed to have... Does that work? Nearly. Okay, that's the roof though. We don't really want the roof. We're just gonna trap the player within this room for now, see what happens. So they can't escape. Now when we try and escape, let me out. Oh, we actually go through, hold on. I think the collider's not actually big enough. Yeah. Collider's not big enough to let us through. It's not thick enough. So, I'm just going to add a mesh collider outside here. And that might stop the player from falling through the map, falling off. Let's see. Ah. There's no collisions going on with the player. It's not colliding with the player. Are you going to create visual tasks? Yes, that is the plan. Okay, so there's a problem with the... There's a problem here, and... We just escaped the map. That is a problem, okay, so physics. Now there's a thing called a physics layer collision matrix that allows you to say which things can collide with what, which is quite interesting. Fun fact, this is actually 9.81 is the gravity of the Earth. Gravity of Earth. Yeah. Rounded up. Okay, that's all cool. So, the mesh collider, we're within the collider, that's the problem. Unity invert collider. Can you invert the collider, making a 6 walls? Not sure about that, but I think if we escape this, then we send the player back. So on collision, if they try to go through the wall, we could do that, but it's better to add like a collider individually. So we want the walls. We don't want to be able to walk through walls. That would be a disaster. So we need a collider. Fortunately, these colliders aren't very good, to be honest. I think we can edit the collider. That's a big bonus. Although this one's all the doors on the map, so we only want certain things. Convex, and then can you add a built-in chat menu? We could add a chat menu. I think I've done that before. Chat.glitchme is running. I don't know what's on this, but it'll probably be similar to this. So convex. I think the ship could have a rigid body, that would be interesting. But not actually fall anywhere. So it's a kinematic rigid body. And it would stop the player from yeeting through the map. Just exiting the map instantly. I think, anyway, that's the goal. Mesh collider. Oh my days. So we turn that off. Okay. It's gonna be hard to implement. Let's try to do something. There we go. I don't think it'll be this advanced though. Yeah, that's a lot of lines. So we actually want to add collision to this. Now, when we try convex, it just does this weird thing because everything's interconnected. Like all the tables are connected to each other, which is quite inconvenient. And that's the main issue with this approach. So okay, so just gonna remove all the colliders for now and stick with the huge collider. Hold on. There we go, so we'll just leave it like that. And we actually want movement to work, that'll be nice. So X movement times player speed. Will you put hands on 3D? I'm not sure. So log X, let's log X and let's log Y. Boom. Boom. Oh. Maybe we should do this. X, Y. There we go. So we want the movement to work right now. So we have that minus, and now it's positive. That's correct. The Y, when we go up, it's not working. When we go down, it isn't working either. This translate is not working. Rigid body dot velocity. I think that might be closer to working. Hello Max Blue. We're just adding player movement at the minute. Okay, so or trying to anyway. But when we do that, oh, it's flying. Okay. Okay, so we also want to constrain the rotation. Want a rotation Y, which means no, we don't want to do that. We want to hold on. We don't really want them to go upside down like that, or like that. So we only want them to be able to move like in that direction, and their rotation will be in whatever direction they're going in. Okay, so we're getting the correct numbers here. Now, provides a new position, so just messing around with the scripts. Oh my days, what's going on? Let's see, now it's off the map somewhere. Seems to somewhat work though, although it's teleporting somewhere when we do that. So this is, we want to translate in this direction, so transform.translate into that direction. That's what we had. And I think this is a problem, so rigid body dot velocity dot y should be 0 anyway. So what is going on here? Oh, I mistyped something, give me a sec. Oh my days, spelling mistake. So now we can move up and down. Oh! Sorry, the spelling mistakes can really change things. I think the movement's like really smooth, like it's a bit smoother now, so we actually want animation and things. We want it to face in the direction we're going in. That's a start. Oh, okay. Okay, so rotate around, so we're gonna mess around with these points. Yeah, the walls are the problems, and it's also a problem with the map we imported. Why is it a problem? Because, hold on. When we add that, it stitches this up, which is incorrect. I think we may have to manually add them. I'm not entirely sure. So we're going to mess around with rotating the player. So now rotate. So we want to go in the direction, the vector, because this translates to a direction. We also want to go to a direction. So axis, about an axis, passing, rotate around. Do we want to do that? Dot face. Okay, I think we're getting close. I even have a spelling checker. Don't think that helped though. Okay, so in whatever direction we move in, we want to debug where we're going. So, hold on. So we move to the left. Let's go on the player, see what the player's doing. Rotation's like slightly moving. Okay. And we can change the player speed up. Now it's fast. Okay, that's way too fast. What? Okay, we might want to add 15. 15 times less than the old speed. And the first speed we had, so Euler angles, we don't want that, we just want to rotate somewhere. We want to rotate. Not entirely sure if this is going to work, but we can try. Okay, so okay. I'm not sure, it's just really funny when this happens. So Z is that dimension. So we only want to change one property, if we recall. I'm being dumb, but we want to change this, the Y property. So transform dot rotation dot Y. Now apparently we can't set that just like that. Now Euler, deprecated, we don't want to use that. I'm not too familiar with angles, but it's okay. Not always using angles. So we want to set rotate, so we just want to rotate. So 0, 0, and we just want to change Y. Hello. Okay, so this will be the rotation. Now, calculating the rotation may be difficult, so okay, so velocity is a vector like this, so we have zero, we have something like this, like a number 1, so we're rotating. This would be, we're going left, I think, I'm not sure. Left or right. How do we translate that to rotation? How do we make that rotation? How do we know where we're going, where we're rotating? Well, this is a, well, they can rotate 360 degrees. So something times 360. And I'm gonna try something, but I'm not entirely sure if it's gonna work. So, it's some mathematical problem that we need to solve. There's a lot of maths going on here. So, we'll see what this does. So now we're on player rotation. Okay, now we've seen what that does. Kind of does rotate though. Maybe a bit extreme. Okay, so hold on. So unity yeah, that was pretty quick. I think it will be more like X movement divided by Y movement. I already... We'll find out. There's only one way to find out. This is the hard part. Oh. Move up, move down. Oh, I just did a thing. Okay, that seems to somewhat work. But a bit fast. And a bit dumb as well. When we're holding both keys, it works almost normally. I don't think I'm going to have camera rotation. The camera will not rotate. Okay? The player will rotate, the camera will not. So, we don't want that kind of rotation here. Let's try that again. No, not quite. What? That looks so cool. That looks so weird. What? Oh my days. Okay. Do you want help? Maybe. Basically, just messing around with the maths here. We want to move the rotation in a 360-degree angle. So, out of 360. Can it be over 360? I think it can. I don't know. Okay, that's interesting. Hello. Okay, so smooth rotation, that's what we want. I honestly don't know what's going on in this thing. So, data position Y, what? Where's data on drag? I don't know what this is, to be honest. Okay, that's not working anyway. Rotate in the direction where it's going. Arc tangent, I think I know what that is. Tangent, but the opposite of it, probably. H does not exist, hold on. Velocity, that is. Oh wait, that's vertical. Oh, vertical, horizontal. It's possible to get a copyright. Oh, hold on. Let me open something. I'm assuming this is correct. You can copy all gameplay, just not the assets. So we're not copying the art, the sound. We're not going to copy the sound. We're going to use Unity assets, music video, with your own assets. So we're kind of making a clone here. Hello, Edward. No. Gameplay is copyable, because it, well, that's not a word, but you can copy it without getting copyright. It's not something you can copyright, apparently, according to that. I'm not a lawyer there, so I don't know if it's correct. Innersloth, I'm not sure. Same style. Apparently someone copied successful game ideas as close as possible. Okay, well, interesting. I'd say so, yes. We have, there are a few other clones. Oh. Okay. Angle axes. Yeah, so it's just really private use for now, I guess. Play camera. It's nearly working, nearly working. What are you using to stream? An X and Y point on a plane. I'm not sure if this is... I'm assuming it's 3D. So, I see something going wrong here. The map is rotating. Oh. Nelly. Vector 3 forward. That's a constant. Hello. Angle axis with quarter ion. Look right rotation. Look at, what's look at? Oh. World up. I don't know what world up is. The maths is not working right now. With quarter ion look rotation. What are we looking at? The velocity, maybe. What we would do, regional position, place angle axes with look rotation, that again, to vector 3, So we want to set the rotation, I believe, to that. And we'll see how that works, or if it does work or not. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's... Hold on. I think I've done too much maths in my life to forget what maths is. We'll just try with the angle. Okay, now it just goes... I don't know what's going on. Put the new vector 3 with the velocity var. Velocity. Let's see. Oh, maybe. Maybe. This is the hard part of this series. Wait, did that work? Oh my days. No. Not quite. So we actually don't want the camera to move. We want the camera to follow the player. Smooth follow, let's do that. Hey. That's so cool, we don't even have to make it. Okay, let's see what happens when we do that. Oh. I think it's working, but it's actually going backwards. Into somewhere. No, okay. So we do like minus, will that work? Plus velocity. Yeah, you can... Yeah, that could work. Okay, so now it's going in the correct direction to what I'm going in. It's looking in the correct direction, right? So the rotation is good. Thank you, Devil Services. That actually worked. No, it actually works, but the velocity is now upside down. So, I don't know why. The velocity is inverted. The controls are inverted. If you will. Now, that seems to work, but in a very weird way. Okay, now it doesn't work. Okay, so it's inverted again. Interesting. Try that. So the rotation is correct. Never actually done a 3D rotation. Oh. It seems to be rotating around a point. Maybe we do that first, then rotate. So we rotate before we translate. And translate means move. Player. I've never actually done this before in a game. Weirdly. Okay. Now it's looking, it seems to be looking in the right direction. Rotate around, mess around with the rotate. Point axes, vector 3 dot up. That'll work. Axis 0, float angle, rotate. To vector 3. Okay, we'll just come back to to rotating. I don't know what a Euler is. It's the weak part. But we have awful player movement. Pretty good. Pretty good. So, hold on. Let me do something. Okay, so one more idea I had. One more idea is to set the velocity. So instead of translating, we set the rigid body velocity. Now what I mean by that, you'll see. Setting two properties on a transform, I don't think that's going to work. I think there's something wrong with that approach. So we need to change the rigid body to look in the correct direction. So rotation, check. Rigid body, no. Is kinematic. Oh. Let's just mess around with this. Okay. Rigid body velocity. Okay. Now this changes. We don't want the speed to be that bad. Okay, so when we've done this pane, we're gonna get on to like use the imposter, etc. So I don't see the position actually moving. Now I see the position moving very, very slightly, okay? Okay. Oh my days, look what we have here. I think we've done it. Wait. We've done it. I think we've done it, but at an extreme scale. Oh. Christmas came early. I think that was speed 10 right there. Watch this. Now we can move, but pretend the player is animating. No way. Yes. Oh, and there's walls! Oh my god, there's collisions! Okay, this is the most excited I've ever been on the stream. Why are there collisions? We've not added meshes, right? Wait, the colliders work correctly. Oh my days. The colliders work correctly as well. Look. I'm not imagining this. Something we did actually worked. We can collide with things. The movement. Oh my days. I've never actually been this excited. We're back. Back to business. Oh my days. I thought it was all over. Okay, I need to calm down now. Now I'm not bad at game design, I think. Now we're not bad. Oh, okay, I'll calm down now. So, movement complete. Now it's really slow. that was a miracle. Whatever happened there was an absolute miracle. I think we added mesh colliders to everything, and then it applied here. That's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Okay, so notice if we don't move, what happens is, let's say we're moving this way, and then we go back there. So we only want to rotate when the player's moving, so I think that's the best thing that has ever happened in this stream, to be honest. Like the most, yeah. Just a miracle. Everything worked. Hold on, I've not done it properly. So we only want to rotate. Christmas came early that time. So, if it is moving, then we set the rotation. So, if in any direction that is, if pressing any up button, I guess. Oh, it's kind of sliding into a specific direction there. Oh. Horizontal plus vertical, so we want math abs. Now I'm remembering what maths is. Yes, yes. A bit crazy after that. So math abs will just reverse a negative value. Is Unity 3? Yes, it is. I'm currently using a free version with a dark theme. They added dark theme. You used to have to pay for dark theme. Yeah, no. Try setting max speed. Yeah, I have taken like 100 hours of courses on Unity and I still struggle. There we go. So when we stop moving, let's go in this direction. It just spins around. The velocity just spins in a specific direction. I think if we hold on, I have a better idea. Hold on a second. So if we're not moving, we can constrain. Hold on, we can constrain this thing here, and it stops rotation. So rigid body dot. And this is a rigid. Oh, that's an enum. Freeze rotation Y. I think we can do this. Oh, C# you can like bind flags together. That is sick. That is cool. But with JavaScript, this would be valid syntax, but we're using C# here. So we have to use if else, unfortunately. So I think is this. Oh, they added that. Okay. Okay. So we'll set the initial constraints. Hold on. So we set that to default, then, or when we start actually, we set it. So that gets the thing off the game object. I want to learn how to code games. Any suggestions? Probably like a course on it. It's quite a big topic. Can you list every languages you know? It's probably too long. No. I'll just go with the ones most familiar. HTML and CSS don't really count. Yeah, Java as well. There we go. Okay, so constraints. Equals constraints. There we go. That looks pretty good. Now we don't have to have else there, we can just do it like that. Actually, else would be better, to be honest. There we go. Okay, so oh my days. We're gonna have a thing called formatting was awful there. We're going to have a thing called rotate, and this will rotate the player. And then we'll set it here. Or we'll set it, what is this? Is moving. Or we could say set constraints. Could be something to do with movement. And then we could do this. Rotate. So, thank you, Emmett. Okay. Probably not though. The constraints, are they working? So they are changing, but they're changing way too slow. So we want to set this probably above, like that. It's doing it too late. Angle. Are we using angle anywhere? We are not. This is interesting. So I think we should have, yeah, this is the velocity, not the rotation, so I think get velocity or something would be a good function. Velocity, velocity, velocity. Yeah. And now that is bad C#. Should not do that. So get velocity. Could make that method as well. A getter. And then we return this new vector 3 like that. There we go. So we get the velocity, and we, yeah. And we don't even need to pass this in, because everything's done for us. So running and rotating are kind of the same thing. In a way. They're two separate things, to be honest. If you rotate somewhere, you might not be running. If I rotate the chair, I'm not actually running, so kind of, I think they're separate. I can just do this. There we go. Cool. that will do it for now. Can't that have more cool lighting? Yeah, it does look pretty dull right now. I guess we'll get onto that soon. We'll add a light now. So, cafeteria. I'm gonna rename this cafeteria. I'm gonna center this. What I can do is actually go on view or something. Move to view. There we go. Magic. Now the lights are there. Will be there. Cool. So now underneath this, I can add some lights. Lights from above. And that's pretty bright, so I think if I put it there, that will work out. Okay, so I'm going to move this here as well. How does that look? Yeah, so we're going to set it to 1.5 instead. There we go. So we're just going to have random lights in this room. Like this. Boom. There we go. And for whatever reason, the point lights are not rendering. And for whatever reason, no one's had this problem. Okay. Might change auto to important. Render mode is auto to important. There we go. That seemed to work. Cool. How do you know all this weird stuff? Many hours of pain and suffering, of course. Basically, learning random things and making projects like this. Experience, I guess, with this. Although I've forgotten since then. It is pretty random though. Okay, so let's see what it looks like when the lights are off. Now the directional light should be permanently on. Unless... so 2. If the lights are off, it would look like something like this, or that with the lighting off, like that. Huh? I guess you could do tutorials on Python. Okay, so I don't know too much Python, to be honest. Okay, pen, point and spot. If we have this and okay, this is just normal right here. Oh, okay, I have an idea. Because we're in a spaceship in the middle of nowhere. I'm gonna remove this light. It's gone. I don't like it. Okay, and then what we're gonna do now is we're gonna make these lights a bit brighter, so they make a bit more sense. Now that is way too bright, and I don't want to actually see it. Be a bit weird. Okay, so there we go, better intensity. The problem is, look how bright this is. They're walking over that and it's extremely bright. I think we make the floors less shiny. Hey, there we go. Now if we do that, it's just extremely bright. So we just mess around with the floor like that to make it more realistic. And then we add better shadows here. Then we can change the resolution, and we want the best resolution possible for the project, so it looks cool. Is it possible to light up a whole map without the reflections in the ground? Yes. But this emulates the hold on, we need to change the materials. This emulates the light. Let's see if it's that bad. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, it's meant to... Is that better? It's a bit dark, to be honest. Yeah, so we changed the material just a bit, again. There we go, so... And then we changed the material of this a bit to be less shiny. Everything is just too shiny. Okay, so is this better? Is this better than it was? So you can actually see the reflection of the lights on the floor. I think that's the, so the lights are above. I think that is a core effect. So it actually looks like there's a light. And we want the lights to be a bit higher. Hold on. Yeah, we want the lights to be a bit higher than that. So they're less painful to look at. So now it doesn't look like... Hold on. Yeah, this looks a bit weird, this. The scene does look a bit weird. That's what it looks like from above. There we go. We should do it to the other places as well. And this is a bit too shiny. Okay. These windows, look at them. Maybe we could have like where you can look out the windows. Will that work? It might kind of work. Hold on. I think that would be cool if we did that. Oh my days, that looks sick. If we could just look out the windows, does anyone think that would be cool? And then we have like stars and things outside here. Oh, apparently I have 0 viewers right now. Oh. Okay, that's nice. Okay. Okay, I think it's when I start speaking, like, everyone just uninstalls. So I'll stop speaking. Oh. I think it says, oh. Okay, live chat is bugged, I don't know. It's just every like few seconds I believe my channel is dying. Let's see, can we actually look out of here? Hold on. Oh no, we can't, that was it. We can't look out of this window because there's a thing in the way. It would require changing the model. The thing I don't like with the movement is when we hold S and D, we actually move a bit faster. So, horizontal is greater than 0 and, so if moving does not equal 0, so does not equal 0. So if moving diagonally, or moving diagonally, that's how you spell. Okay. Return. Otherwise, return this. If moving diagonally, okay, so if we're moving diagonally, we actually want to slow it down a bit. So I'd say divided by times 0.85, just an arbitrary number. And we're not using JavaScript, so we have to put F at the end. So that will move slower in the specified direction, which is this way. Currently the movement here is very slow and I don't like it. So we'll make this 40. Does that do the magic? I think it does. Moving in the same speed in any direction. So I think that did work. Okay. I think this is a bit too smooth. It could do with a polishing, not smooth. That'll be like at the end of the game when we polish everything. We're going into the dark. Oh. I'm gonna make it so there's like scary noises when we're in the dark. So the player actually gets scared of the environment. Cool. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do one more thing, and then I'm going to do a poll. Then I'm going to take a break, so we've done quite a bit in this video. This stream, sorry. So we're going to change the shadow resolution, look at it. This is very, very bad shadow resolution. So it's in quality settings. We're gonna have really good graphics on this, by the way. That's the point. Very high shadow. Yep. Without shadows, it's just really basic. And it's not that impressive. Yeah, there's still room for improvement. What you see, pixels rendered. Shadow map. Stencil shadows on asset store. What? Okay. As long as we don't have to pay, that'll be cool. Shadows. Huh? I don't see much of a difference there, to be honest. It might be due to with the lights, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna mess with random settings and see what... I think the shadows are not that bad, to be honest. Okay. Okay, that's a bit better now. Okay, so what I was gonna do last, I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna add a stream vote, so... Okay. So, I'm gonna make a poll about if we should make this player more shiny. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to take a 10-minute break, and when we're back, what we're going to do is, let's see, I guess we could add, like, tasks, maybe? I'm not sure. What could we add? Type something in chat, and we'll consider doing that. But be right back. Thank you if you're currently watching. Okay. Don't know if anyone is watching. No clue. Let me refresh. Ball is channel dead. Equals. True, my channel is dead. Yay. Lasted 5 months, I guess. Not bad. Okay, so we're gonna make this more shiny. Hello. I think YouTube live chat is glitched for me. Must be. It just says I have 0 viewers permanently, which is quite sad. Oh. You can have it like this, or we can have it like this. Oh, that's so good. So shiny. Not too shiny though. That'll be ridiculous. That looks so weird. Looks like a car. No, we just want it like this. That will do. I have a question. What is the question? Um, 18. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Now what are we going to do? So, what are we going to do now? Well, I guess we could put a task here. We could do a task. Well, let's do that. We're gonna do a task. How do we do a task? Good question. It's pretty easy. We just make a folder called environment. And then we make task.cs. That's it. And then we've made a task. Now what is this task going to do? Well, not so fast. We need a prefab of a task. The Skeld. So, what's going to be on here? That's the name of the map. I'm going to make a task here. And on the map, we're going to create a thing called tasks. And then we're going to get this, and this task, where is it going to go? It's going to go here. Nope. Still no. There we go. When can we play? In, like, it depends. I don't know when it's done, I guess. I'm not gonna rush the release. We have a UI. Now, this is a task right here. Okay, so what happens when... Hold on, let me just get this in a new window so I can copy from something. Oh. Among Us task. Oh yeah. So to the player, what this is going to do is show up as a color. And we're going to make a script called player, actually. Now, this isn't an ordinary script. It's going to have a lot of things on it, which is going to be helpful. We don't need this. Hold on. Can we get away with moving this into here? No. Packages. Cool. We're going to have a property called isDead. And then we're going to have a field called, make this a one of these, boom. And then we're going to have a field called isImpostor. By default, they're going to be the imposter. Cool. Now, we're going to want a reference to this player CS to stop movement if the player is dead. How do we do that? We do this. There we go. If player dot is dead, return. That's it. Well, no. If they're dead. Oh no, Windows wants to update. Okay, whatever. So if player is dead, then they can run and rotate. Then show as ghost. Cool. Sure if anyone is watching. The live chat is dead. I'm gonna have a username as well. I'm gonna have a username. User01. Now the username has an enforced pattern, etc. Okay. So We're also going to have to get a reference to the username. So I'm not entirely sure if this is going to work, if we can have text lying around anywhere. Hopefully it will. Hopefully we can have 3D text. Huh? I've never... What is 3D text? What? Hold on. All my days. Okay, thank you. Well, if at least we have one viewer watching, I can complete the series, but if no one's watching, then there's like no incentive to record it. That's the problem. But as long as one person is watching, that's great. So thank you, Devil Services. So we're going to have upwards facing text for now, like this, above the player, so we don't even need a UI for this. Text mesh pro, we don't want text, or do we? Now this is a bit different. So we have the username of a player, so open prefab. Isolation, okay. Okay, so let's add text. And it can say test, yay. Username. An imposter username, that's gonna be red, isn't it? Okay. I got errors in Discord music bar for search command. What are the errors? I think that's a bit too big. Okay, so private username text mesh import using text mesh pro TMP, it's TMP Pro. Editor utils, I don't know. Edit text. children, get component in children, text, tmp text. If is impostor, username text. Okay, we're gonna do this. So we set it to username initially, and then we set username text. Red, color, set color, color equals that one. There we go, Unity color red. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna check if that works. So is imposter, they're an imposter now. They get a red name. Now if we restart this, they get a red name. Now if we get rid of this, they're gonna get a red name. Okay, they're not gonna get a red name, sorry. Now we can do something like we can do this. I'm not entirely sure if this is going to work or not. It's up for debate. I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay. It's not gonna work, is it? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is get set, private set, and it can be set by the editor or by a method. Make your own dashboard. I think there's that in the course, but the dashboard series is done, I believe. Okay, so set imposter, so we just set it to red. Otherwise we set crewmate to white. That's it. And we can do this. Hold on. False. And we do that. Then we this if is imposter. Okay. Don't edit it in the inspector, that's dumb. I'm not going to. Okay. Okay, let's add a laptop now. Oh. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's add a laptop. We just had a Windows laptop. No, we're not adding a Windows laptop. We're definitely not adding one of them. Okay. What was this? Yeah. this, I guess. Oh my days. Here's the true scale of this laptop right here. Just make it a bit smaller. It's not as freaking huge. Oh my days. Huh. What is this? Oh, that's not how it should be. What? What? Oh, hold on. Not entirely sure what this thing is. But there it is. 0, 0, 180. There we go. There's our laptop, and that's what we're going to use to customize things. A bit small, so we'll make it a bit bigger. There we go. Oh. Where are you from? The UK. Okay, there we go. So there's our laptop. Now we're gonna make a script called laptop. Or customize. Game customize. Laptop. Customization laptop. There we go, very cool. Interesting. Okay. Let's actually see this. Okay, here's our laptop. Nightbot's. I don't know what Nightbot's doing. What? So if we're in a certain radius of this laptop we have here, I'm gonna make this in the map. Then what happens? Good question. Well, first we want to make this into an actual prefab. That would be cool. Now, this laptop's very weirdly shaped. Maybe that's not how it's meant to be. Yeah. Something strange about this one. Yeah, there we go. So if the customization laptop, so I'm going to do some hacks here. Forgot how you do it. If okay, how do you do it? Okay. There we go. So if editor. Now this is a thing called, I don't actually know what it's called, but it's an outlining feature. I'm not sure what it is, but if we're in the editor, then execute what's in this. Thank you, Cursor Gaming. Public, hold on draw gizmos. What is this method? Well, draw. We want gizmos. For whatever reason, this is being weird. So we draw gizmos. IntelliSense doesn't work there. It's like the dark zone. So transform label position. And then we draw a radius. Public. So how far away we are from this. Radius. Activation radius equals 0. There we go. So how far away from the laptop do we have to be? I'd say about, I don't know what the relative distance is, to be honest. It's about time we measure that, so let's do that. Now hold on, I don't want this within this, that'll be bad. Basically I don't want the laptop in the map, because they're separate things. So that's upside down. Laptop here. Align with view. It's a hefty laptop now. Hefty laptop. There we go. Cool. So let's fix this real quick. Something is wrong in this class. So we actually want activation radius, and obviously that's not going to work. On draw gizmos. So this is only called when we're editing. Yes, that is correct, Sahil. Hopefully I said your name right, but we are making it live, I guess. So we're gonna have a map, and then we're gonna have something called objects. There we go. On draw gizmos. Obviously this is insanely small. And we don't want a sphere, that would be dumb. Serialized mono behavior. There we go. Cool. So we have the mono behavior for Odin. Hey. Now we can mess around with this. I don't know if anything is going on, to be honest, at the minute. in editor. So we'll just do something about this in scene view. And yeah, if Unity editor has onto something, where is this? What? Hold on, gizmos color. On draw gizmos selected, so when the object is selected. Now, Y is for sure. This is for debugging, by the way. Color green, orange, sign. Oh, it was working. It was working. Just not well. Yeah, and that is too big, if you notice. So we'll set this to 25 and see what happens. I think that's way too big though. We're gonna set it to like 5 or something. 5. 15. Is that close enough? 25 actually. 20. Yeah, 20 will do. Player if now obviously the customization laptop is going to be different from the customization the game one, so pull with player within radius. Hold on. So this laptop's for customizing free play only, not the actual game settings. The game settings, that is a different laptop, but it's still a laptop. I guess we can have player, why not? So player dot play equals find object of type player. It will search the scene for the player, and obviously there's only one player. There might be multiple players in a scene, but there's not multiple players in. There's not multiple players. Or there might be actually, so player controller, there's only one in single player mode. The other players do not have mouse or keyboard controls, etc. And start is called before update, just before update. Unity distance from between objects. Okay, I'm being an idiot. So, distance between the player and transform. Position. And if that is greater than activation radius, if within activation radius, then debug.log within radius of laptop can customize the game, more specifically magic. Let's see. See what we get. Can customize. Okay. Okay, there's a disaster going on here. The username should not be able to rotate with the player. Okay, bit of a disaster. Okay, so when we go near the laptop, how near? So it's gone now. But oh, we're very close to it. We can customize. We get a button on the screen. Oh, move away from it. There we go. Move in within it. Okay, so there is a slight issue now. I don't know what that is, to be honest. Okay, there's a slight issue. And that is, we don't have a button on our screen. Now we're going to add a customize button, okay? UI, button, text mesh pro is a bit different. We're going to put this like down below somewhere. Okay, there is some good things. What I'm looking at? I'm looking at the buttons. There we go. So it's like a laptop. It's pretty simple actually. Customize. We don't have to call this customize. This button right here. This is not your average button. Okay, this is a task button, and it changes. Task button. So it either allows you to do a task or it allows you to do something else. So, and I guess we could have like something. We could do it in MS Paint, but that's really not worth it. So we're actually going to have a customization menu here. And I'm going to make a game object called buttons here. Okay, so the menus are different to the actual buttons. We're going to make an object called menus. Okay, so customization menu. Now, we're going to have I guess we could have a menu object that shares something like clothes and things. I don't know. So this is basically emulating a laptop. And this will be just the tab. We're kind of making a laptop here. Within the tab there's going to be a thing, I don't know, navigation. So it is 28, there we go, nav. Has a home button somewhere. And it has a back button as well. 80, 50, 40, 40. That will be up. That will be like, that'll be a back button there. 35 we'll try. Yeah. There we go, so home. This will be back, this will be home, so this will navigate backwards. So we'll just call this back, because why not? Or we could have an arrow that does that. There's an attempt. It's an attempt. House. Does emojis don't work? Yeah, this didn't work. Thank you, Amit. And thank you for watching for nearly that long. That's more impressive. Okay. I guess we can get an icon pack when... depends, really. Let's move... text. Let's move this somewhere. Okay. Task tester 2000, eh? Let's call this something else. Laptop name. Okay, so small caps, I think that looks cool. Hold on. Be right back. There we go, so have a grid as well. We're gonna have a grid on this one. So we're gonna call this like, there we go. Because that, apparently that's funny, so we're gonna have it like that. So we have a funny joke as the task name. Okay, it's not that funny, but there we go. We could have color gradients as well. Yeah. There we go. Outline. It could have an outline of white. Oh no. So we're gonna have tabs now. We're gonna have actual things we can customize. 5x3. Okay. So we're gonna add a grid here. Somehow. We're gonna add a grid. UI grid unity. That's not how you... Okay, hold on. Grid layout group, how do we make one of those? Oh, it's a component we add. So we're going to make another thing called... So we're going to make another thing called... Well, we're just going to have an empty object, and we'll call this... we'll call this tabs. We're going to call this nav because that's more specific. So tab, I can't speak. That will have a thing called a UI grid. And now we can do this, which is create empty. Admin cafeteria, okay. Admin, that's going to be a button. Actually, we're going to do this while we create something like a... Yeah, we're going to create a text, create a button, and then if we duplicate said button, this is what we get. Hold on. We get some sort of grid sorting thing. So it's just for demonstration. We want this. How big? How big is this menu? Bit bigger than that. Okay, and each cell. Okay, I think... Yeah, this laptop's a bit... The Among Us laptop's like a square compared to this. This is widescreen. That's why it's called the Tester 69420. We're a version ahead. We're ahead of them. Okay, we're gonna have a spacing of 20, 15. There we go. 20. Admin, cafeteria. We're just gonna make loads of buttons. You name it, we're gonna have loads of buttons here. Communications. Electrical. Engines. Medbay. Navigation. O2. Security, and we're just not going to actually care about any of these for this stream. That would be boring, wouldn't it? See that? We're only going to care about one specific button, which is called beimposter.exe. And that's going to make magic happen. I am working very fast right now. This is very fast. Compared to testing. Testing would take a lot longer. And So we're gonna have a lot of buttons. Okay, chat. Is this Unity? Yes, it is. I do something. Luca, when will you update dbots? Well, I kind of did the half of the update, then I stopped, because sometimes when I update too late, I just postpone the update, so that's what happened. And them features are planned for this year, I believe. Do you remember me? I do not. Okay, so be imposter. Now, what operating system is it? Task Tester 69420. Good question. I think this operating system is actually Ubuntu, because I don't like Windows. Nothing personal, but I don't like Windows. Even though I'm using it. Okay. We'll make this red for now. And under each button, we're actually going to get the text. Get the text under each. Delete. Good. Okay. Move that down. Now, we don't want this or this. Hold on. Okay, so these two texts. So it's 94. So this button here is going to be called B Impostor. Let's see. Hopefully you guessed that. I don't trust free to use icons, so we're going to use an icon pack, and then we can credit at the end. So credits and map designer, save this, credits, map designer. Among us, character designer. Essential icons pack. Okay, so now this does look cool. but it costs money, so it's not called. We don't want it to cost money, we want good graphics. I guess this can be the Impostors.exe. Do we have a folder anywhere? Do we have a folder anywhere? No. Windows icons. Oh no. File system icons. What? I guess we could use this. Let me just register real quick. I'll sign in. So we press impostor.exe, but we want to change all of these buttons because they're not exciting. So we're making a laptop right now in a game. So we change the source image to, hold on, let's make a sprites. Icons. Now, is that going to import with the transparency? This outfit is transparency. There we go. Now, the fun part. Oh, hang on, missing one thing. Hey, and then one more. We could have it like this, I guess. Yeah, and then B crewmate.exe. And that will be white, because why not? Okay, and now we just add more spacing. 20. We want 25 and 20, like that. 30. That's enough. Cool, so we click this and we're magically the imposter. That's the goal. How do we do that? It's so easy. It's so easy. I'm just making it look easy. No. We're not done there yet. We're not done. We also want a close button on our menu. We want scripting on the menu. I guess we could have this in the nav where we can close it just like a browser. Done. Now do we... Oh, yes. Yes, we have a better one. We have an icon that we can use instead. Hey. Our game is high budget. Let's go. Because we have good icons. Do we have an arrow left? Arrow left. Do we have one of them? Not at the minute. Let's read chat. Chat has not moved. Very sad. Oh. Okay, well there's only one way to find out if this actually works. So we click be imposter, the user's an imposter, be crewmate, the user's a crewmate, it should be. Cool. Now, if within radius, There we go. So we actually want like a menu thing on it. Cool. Hello there. I don't know if anyone is watching. I really do not. The idea sounded much better in my head, to be honest. A lot better in my head, I don't know why. Okay, so, sorry about that. I'm back. I don't know if anyone, if you're watching, type something in the chat. Type something in the chat if you're watching. This is a really, my eyes hurt. Okay, there we go. So, this is really an experiment. Hello. Obviously, the first one's going to have no views, pretty much, because I haven't been uploading to YouTube. My views are down, actually. YouTube has stopped recommending me because my uploads were bad for 2 weeks, so... That's what happens with inconsistency. That's my fault. And it applies to live streams. I did the live streams, they didn't, after the Dbots live stream series, they stopped recommending the content and it just went downhill from there. But we're back uphill now. It's fine. We're back. Just don't spam YouTube with content or bad content, and you shouldn't fall into the same trap. Okay, so if within radius, we're going to show something on the screen. So we're making like a laptop, a laptop tester 69420. And the thing with this laptop is we can UI. We're going to have this for the game settings too, maybe. That'd be cool. So customization, I'm gonna call this game free play customization menu. There we go. And it comes with everything we could ask for. I'm not sure if you noticed, but it did work. UI menu, so UI menu has a close button, doesn't it? No, Windows, public, void, close, find. Okay, so if we close it, what do we do? We kind of just deactivate the menu, that's it. I mean, we don't even need this. We really don't. So, when we click a button, we don't need scripting for this, actually. Game object set active, false. That's it. And we don't need this, so we can might as well delete this from the object. And when we press this close button, theoretically, it should close down. Now, hold on. I think this series is really good, actually. I think it's a lot of a bit more enjoyable than the Decline series to do, but I'm not sure. There's a wider range of emotions. I think we're onto something here, though. I wouldn't want to stop it, even if there was low viewers. I think that's just my channel dying, in a way. What do you think, chat? Devil Services and Electric. Do you think this is better than the Decline series, in a way? Rank cards. I'm currently working on a class structure to make rank cards with customizable properties. Nice. That is interesting. I assume that means properties, like on the image or something. Thank you, Electric. Not everyone likes people. Okay, just because. Okay. I think it's more in from a viewer perspective, I'd say 3D objects is more exciting to look at. Okay, so find object of type. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Personally, I'd rather watch someone make a game, to be honest. But, I don't know. Subjective. Wait. We can actually find object of name. Now that's interesting. I don't like that. By the way, this is disabled by default. There we go. So this button here is a bit trash. So let's Let's have like a customized thing. Hold on. -50. Rechat in a minute. It's the task button right here. It doesn't check if you look in general. The rank card in the end. Interesting. What is going on here? No, this is... this is not... That's not really JavaScript though. It's not going to change the rank card because it's just a comment for the documentation. It shouldn't do. That's JS doc. Oh. Yeah, that's like giving objects types if you're using... Okay, makes sense. But so only enable this if within the radius. I'm gonna have some things just to tag. So what I mean by that, hold on. Task button, customize, have task as a position kind of thing. Bing. So this will be the position of the task button. There we go. Not that. And then we'll have a customized button like component just for a tag, so that we can find it in the scene somewhere and find this object basically. There we go. So task button dot. Now obviously this is going to be hidden by default, and we should actually make buttons. That'll be cool. Yeah, I might actually do the less repetitive things off the stream, because I think that's what's making everyone leave. I don't think this is that repetitive, to be honest, this part. I mean, what was repetitive, what would be is like lighting everywhere, maybe. And, I'm not actually too sure, just copying these game objects everywhere. I think I was doing a bit of that. I'm not sure. Okay, so we enable that. Equals within radius. At least movement is working. Yeah, that's quite. We're doing quite well actually in progress. Because a miracle just happened like in between. If that miracle didn't happen, then yes, we would be behind. I might do a stream highlights, and that's gonna go in it. But that's why I'm recording at 1080p. I rarely record at 1080p. I've never actually I don't really stream at 1080p because my monitor is not 1080p. So it's all blurry right now. Get component button. Mono behavior. We could have that. Test button dot enabled false. There we go. Yes. Oh yeah, the rotation. Next stream I'll be less rusty with Unity, surely. Okay, so when we click this task button, it's not actually doing anything right now. So we have a customized menu. We can be the imposter. We can then be the crewmate if it worked. The crewmate is not wanting to work. Interesting. Because we haven't actually wrote any code for it. Okay. Customize, be crewmate. Yay! Oh, that's not it. Color dot want it. Hold on. Okay, so we're gonna customize this. Now we're crewmate. Now we're in the imposter. Now we are the imposter. Sorry. Moving at a very sluggish pace. think this is still broken in a way. Yeah, slightly broken. Player offset penalty, I don't know, movement difference. Multiplier. There we go. Cool. How do we connect VS Code to Unity engine? Well, you create a Unity script and then open it with Unity, and then it generates these project files. And you can regenerate it from the settings, which is pretty cool. So there's a problem here. It's quite a problem. Okay, so the problem is here, we're going into electrical, pretty dangerous. But that's not the problem. Okay, so we're away from customize and we can still magically not be the imposter. Why is that? Hold on. Okay, so there's a slight issue with the tiles, floor tiles. The imposter has extra vision. Only the imposter can see the vision now. Can see. Okay, problem. Text is rotating. We don't want text to rotate. Why is the text rotating? Well, simply we just want it there. There we go. Now it's not rotating. Hopefully it should follow the player. That's the goal. Yes, it does. But we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Okay, so player CS now. Okay, so player camera. That's a problem. The username's way too big. Okay, so we're going to make another tag called username. And then we can literally just so we can type get component username. There we go. Now that's not going to work because it is not specific to the player. Object.find, that will do. Find game object.find as tmp, no, get component tmp text. So we find the username, not just any username. Username text equals the actual username. So find and then get. I'm 1 hour ahead of you. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we move away from here. Still getting this error. Not good. Why are we getting this error? Simply because okay, so we're just going to go with the usual amount of usernames. We can generate how many usernames are needed, and then what this will do is it will just, so when we load a lobby, for example, 8 players, there's just going to be 8 usernames, and it's going to assign username to each of them. Oh, we could actually do that right now, like have 8 usernames, just called username. That's it. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Username. There we go. So we have 8 usernames. One of them is actually going to be called user01 eventually. So username text dot set active enabled true. Oh. And what is going to happen? Oh, we also want to set the name. No, I think that's good enough. I think that's sufficient, to be honest. Be imposter. Now we are the imposter. Crewmate. Cool. Okay, so we can only do this here. So, what does that mean? Task button, is that existing? I don't know. No. We want to enable the parent game object dot set active Bing, hold on. So we want to remove the, you just want to unset active something, so customize, boom. You go away from it, no longer customizable. Hey, look at that. Okay, so let's do something actually. Speaking of customizing things. Let's customize the emergency button. Emergency button. Let's make the emergency meeting room. Not bad. So, I'm gonna make a scene called emergency. Actually, it won't be a scene, it will be like an overlay. Be right back, hold on. Okay, we're back. Hello if you're watching. Who is watching? I know Google is wrong, or YouTube. There are people watching. I think. I don't know that. Okay, so the UI, so say something if you're watching, because participants is 0 in the live chat. Okay, thank you, Electric and Devil Services. I think I'll mod some on this stream, maybe. Depends. If you get modded in the stream, you get modded in the Discord too. No promises though, no promises. I think we're doing well actually today. Like, a bit more progress than I planned for. Or we're either getting off track, I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna have emergency meeting. We're gonna have emergency meeting menu. There we go, so I guess we could copy this in a way. Paste. So we could manually copy this. And then we could have like a emergency meeting. Getting there. And then we can copy the size of this. And then we can have, who is the imposter? I don't know, who could it be? Who is, I'll just title. And then we can have like a chat icon, a button that just says chat. It's just a chat icon. Weirdly, it does not have one. Interesting. We'll just have this for now. Oh yes, oh I forgot about this. This is scaling down, so on a different screen. UI, so this scales down a UI on different screen things. That makes sense. I think that's the wrong colour, to be fair. Oh, is this? I'm being an idiot. And then we have like all the players, etc. It would look like that. So UI, prefabs, UI, boom. We're gonna have menus. Cool. Okay, so task buttons. We want more. We want to actually do a task. Sorry about this. I'm getting very distracted. Oh, I did. So, how do we start a task? Well, we're gonna copy this one. I'm gonna copy this. And yeah, we're pretty much gonna copy all of this. Yeah. I think we're gonna copy this in a lot of places. Apart from this. So we're gonna make a thing called in UI, I think. No. Radius tag or something. So what the class is that I'm making, it just activates a button if we're in a radius of it. If we're in a 3D radius of an object, activate this button. Basically what it is. So radius button. Okay. Tab editor. Tab up. Tab size 4. There we go. Okay, so a thing, what are we doing? Okay, so we want this to be a generic class, T, generic class of this, T, and then the find object of type T. And that's it. And then we just get this radius button. Yeah, I think that's it. Of type customize button. And then we get rid of all of this. And we move this to UI because that's what it is. Technically, it just enables a button. Environment. Okay. Tasks. We're gonna have a tasks in there. Okay, radius button. Oh, I've realized something. We're not using a namespace here, which is a problem. Object AU tasks environment. That's it. Namespace, and then we just use this namespace. And then we don't need to import it because it already exists. That's the plan. And with task, hold on. We just do this. Okay, so what we do is we reload. Okay, maybe not. Where T type constraints component. Okay, I'm not sure that's gonna work. Never mind. Task button. Okay. Well, we need to reference the button actually. That'll make sense. So we set the reference to the task button manually instead of all the complex things that we could do. So we extend radius button, this mystical thing, and then we manually go to the laptop and say yes, I know it's still empty. The repo we haven't done yet. Maybe. After the stream, maybe. Or at the end. Okay. And probably... So it's definitely going to be open source, but maybe I'm going to wait until it's... I'll commit after this video, and then for the future videos I might wait until it's released or something. Because then... I don't want people to copy us before we're done and released it. That would be bad. It's not like the other projects. So I'll just do the first one now, the foundation. If you really want to steal or copy it, then you can. But it will take a lot of work to finish until I release it publicly. So it will be released with the game pretty much. Until it's fully public. Use. Okay, so we open this, and this time it's a little different. Use. And obviously both of them can't be active at the same time, that would be dumb. But if we go to the task here and actually make a task, and then we get the task button, which is use. That's the one. Boom. Okay, now we go, that's the task button. The task itself, the base task. Cool. Buy electric. This is really basic. Okay, so we want a certain radius where this can be activated. It should be within here. Oh, the task button is gone. Where is it gone? Apply. The player movement is really annoying and slow. I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna go with two player movement. There we go. So use task use. That should be the customize. What? No. Should stay the same. Ah, this not used, is it? Customize. Customize. So let's be the imposter. The imposter can't do tasks. Obviously they shouldn't be able to. Now, this is annoying me. Use. Win the radius though. Okay, so player. Player controller. Find object of type player controller, so we can do that. And then set the player dynamically, so, but the task button, yeah, we find the player first. We find it once, or them, sorry. Set active. Within radius, okay. It's a bit too much, is it? Is that a bit too much? 15. Yeah, that'll do. And we want to use it's not coming up. And we don't want to set that active, we actually want a task menu. Task menu up. Task menu. What the task is actually going to be is click a button or something dumb. Oh my days. Create tasks. It's going to be called a task menu, and inside it we're going to have the task. We're going to have all the tasks. Click the button. Such a hard task. And it's gonna say click me or something. And that's the task. It's so hard. So it's going to have a serialized field. Task menu. Will you stream dbots update soon? No, the series is over of that. It will just be probably this from now on for a while. That's the plan. I don't know though. Task menu, non-game object. Task menu is click the button. Oh, that's not the one. Click the button. There we go. So we just type task menu dot open dot set active true, or hold on, radius button. So task menu dot, so hold on, task button dot on click dot add listener. We're just gonna listen for that. See if that works. No, it won't. 'Cause it's a delegate. Hold on, click. We don't even need on click. That's the funny part. Game object will do, so we don't get, so everything doesn't reset. So task menu set active true, not on start. Be dumb. On open. So task open. So we set the menu to active, and then task menu when it's complete. Menu, we'll make one, make something in here, tags, customize, yeah, tags, okay. We don't want, oh yeah, environment, task menu, so we don't want environment, we want UI, and then, so, here's mono behavior. We're gonna have like task menu dot complete, and it's gonna be an event. Complete task. Public event or something. Event complete task equals new event. I'm not sure if that's how you do it. Let's see how that works, or if it works. Task menu, so task, no. Task menu is a mono behavior, it should be added. The script class cannot be found, how weird. Okay, what errors are we getting? Okay. There we go. Action or event complete task. So each task is going to have a name, so public string name get set. So how do we know what task? Hello, Swamp Plains, plays, sorry. Swamp Plains. Mess that up. Yeah, pretty badly. GUI event. We don't want that. Action. Complete equals new action. Hold on. Hold on. Be back. Okay, sorry about that. So, what is a task menu? It just tells, it says this task was completed. So it does. The task menu will be responsible for the little mini game that the tasks have. So yeah. Does it take in delegate void action? Okay. It does not. Oh. Completed task. Dot. What? Begin invoke. Public void complete task. What does this do? It does something. So, no, not so fast. We want to update the player completed tasks. Task. Completed tasks equals new array. Just new array. Task could not be found. There we go. Dot player. Should be somewhere else. Controls. Player object AU dot controls. An action. Action. Are really confusing. Okay, there we go. So, task complete. Dot. Nope. System dot event. Oh, I don't know. Unity event. Unity event. Don't know if anyone's watching this. Oh, hi. Where's the Discord clone version on your GitHub? So we're going to invoke this event. That's it. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Guess we can pass in this, this. Why not? Unity event, task menu. I mean, that would work, and it would pass in this, but do we need that? No. We're actually using an arrow function here. Pretty cool. Okay, so we call this method. Shares some similarities with JS. So on task complete, debug log, task officially complete. So when we click this silly button, the task is complete. And what's going on here? Player is a namespace. I don't think it is. Why is it a namespace? It should be here. Not namespace. Player. Sim environment. Player. Player.player. I don't like that. Player.player. Using player.player. That's not how English works, I'm afraid. Okay. I actually don't think these constraints do anything. And they don't. What now? What now? Array cannot be found. Why is array not found? How weird. Should be found. C# array namespace. It should be in the system. Oh, the system. New task array. Like that. How do you make a new array? I forgot. C# instantiate array. I guess we could have a list, not an array. Too much JS going on. Because an array in C# is a fixed length. A list is an array pretty much in JS. Okay, completed tasks. And we're going to serialize fields so we can see what's going on. And then you can pass in completed tasks, I guess. On task complete, what do we do? Seven hours. Oh, not bad. Well, we get the player that created it. Why not? I don't know. Player.create player.tasks.add hello us G-star. Okay, so we're gonna add something. We're gonna add this task to the player. How do we do that? How do we add it to the completed tasks? Well, we're doing that here. So let's set up our task real quick. I think we're doing everything correctly. Okay, so we're okay. C# is being used here. I don't really. I think that will work anyway. We'll see. I believe not all objects are shared in a multiplayer session. Player dot game object, no, player dot something, player player dot player dot object find object of type player. There we go. Player dot player. And then cool. Guess we could also do this in here, why not? In the other thing. Task menu. That's a consideration. Game object dot set active false. We do that after though. There we go. The task menu is, the click the button task is pretty dumb. Quite dumb. Oh, and we serialize an event. Very cool. So when the task is complete, what do? We don't do anything. We just see what happens when we click this. Hold on. Task menu. Okay, so when we open a task, what do? Name, click the button. I don't know. No, we need to be more specific. Cafeteria, click the button. Mission Impossible. Can we do it? I don't know. We're about to find out. So, task menu and the task. On activate, on set active, on enable. Yes, that's the one. What we want to do is it's a different on enable, but if this is enabled, it makes literally no difference at all. So what we do, task menu wrapper, it's making up a tag. Task menus, okay, why not? 29, hold on. Task menu wrapper, and what do we do with that? Open, so task, find object of type. Var wrapper menus. Task menus. Menus dot set active. Enable true. Oh, we're nearly done. We're nearly done. I just want a working task and then we'll do it. Demo run through. Yes, we'll do a demo run through. Usually, I think this is the most ambitious stream because of we've only taken like 3 breaks in like 7 hours. 30 minutes of breaks in 7 hours. Let's do the maths. It's nearly 8 hours. So 480. This is not good, by the way. Let's see, 6.25. Okay, so this means like 6% of what we've been doing are breaks. Interesting. That means I've hardly not taken any breaks. I think I've enjoyed the stream too much. Okay, so there's an issue here. If radius button. I see. So, the task button, we're just going to get rid of that. They can't open it if they're the imposter. So, task. So, if is imposter, find objects of type, task button up, task button, and we're going to destroy all of them, so they're gone. So var buttons, or tasks, sorry I'm being dumb, tasks for each. Doesn't want to work. 26. We're getting this null reference, the most infamous error you can get. 26. What's wrong with this? Player is undefined. How interesting. Why is that? Okay, so 5-minute break, be right back. Hello there, we're back. Okay, so C#, a language made by Microsoft. This error here is the most common error I've ever had in this language. And we have it, so the player is null. Or the task button is null. That's it. In this case, what is null? What are we doing? What are we doing? Hold on, task menu, menus. Hold on. So we're gonna make a demo, a playable demo of completing a task. That's the goal for today. Private menus. So that'll be task menus. Task menus. And then we'll just set menus in open. Set menus there, and then menus.enabled. And then when we complete the task, we disable the menus, so they're not blocking the screen. The click the button task. I'm probably going to remove that, to be honest. I could keep it as a joke though. Depends. Let's see if all the tasks are here. Look, we have this one, the trash. We have the storage one. What's that? I don't know if we have that one. We have electrical. Turn on the lights. We have a lot going on, and I'm going to make another button, yes, another one, called Sabotage. And what is this going to be? I wonder, I really do. I really wonder what this is going to be. Yeah, just love. Sabotage, just give the players some love. That does not sound good, but sabotage. It's a good action, okay? It's not actually a good action, it's bad. Okay, so we have a task here, and that's not actually a task, that's just a model. Now, what's the point of making this? It's a cool idea, but the game is copyrights. You can't make money. I can make money from this, but I'm probably not going to. The game is copyrighted, but not the idea. The idea, you can't copyright an idea, so the gameplay isn't. Okay, so let me just there we go. Oh yeah, we come back to this. You can copy gameplay with issues, and that's according to a lawyer, apparently. And I'm not a lawyer, so I wouldn't know. Task menu, let's open that. Player is, we're going to set the player anyway. Cafeteria, click the button, mission impossible. Oh, this is not good. Radius button. (26). Player is not defined. That is not good. Did I mess something up on the player? I did. That's... Oh no. Let's re-add it. It's because I changed the namespace. I do not welcome these silly errors. This... What? Player.transform, what you want about? There is a player controller, mate. There is a player controller. I really don't know. If new player return, right? Can you do that? I think you can with Unity. Not sure with C#. I don't know. How much have you done since last chat? Probably a decent amount. I forgot. I don't know. You'd have to name a time. Yeah. I know the movement's very depressing. It's not depressing, it's just, it could be better, to be honest. And the movements, there's no animation to it, so it looks really weird. Okay, there's a problem with the player controller. One 5 PM my time, 2 PM, 3 PM. Since 3 PM this time, I'm assuming. If that's the case, then pretty much we did a lot. So we want the tasks to actually work. But we want the task menu, task button use, we want use to show up. Okay. I'm trying to get the button here. Sabotage, where is it? Oh, it's replaced with use. The task button is replaced with sabotage. That's the difference. If radius button, so we're going to have protected or internal precondition. So we're going to pass in a precondition from the class implementing this. So the class above this, the child class, will actually implement this, which is the task. So the task will check, is player, hold on, not the task, the button. I'm not sure about this one. Not everything uses that. That's the issue. The task uses it. And the task is actually it actually checks if it's in range. I see. So what we can do is actually add that, so that's fine. I think we can type base.preconditionMap equals. So if the player can do tasks, if player is imposter, and that's a local player, I believe. So if player is an imposter, they can do tasks if they're within the range of the button. There we go. The movement looks really unpolished. I'm aware. We'll go with 1.5 for now. That's better speed. There we go. I know it looks like we're floating on the floor, but that's the animation will re-import it somehow. I don't like this. Hold on. Task. Where is it? We're touching the radius right here. But where's the player? The player's nowhere to be seen. Debug log player. I have not done C# since before this video in a while. It's a new experience. Okay. I don't see any UI event going on. This should be activating, and then we can press use. That's the goal, the objective. Obviously, it's not working. player can be found, apparently. Problem is how do we know when the task is opened? Well, the use button, we're gonna have something here, aren't we? Common sense. Customize button, no, that's not uncommon sense. So we're gonna have a use button or something. What's gonna be in here? It's just gonna be a tag, so in start, what we can do is we can find the use button by typing get object, find object, sorry. Okay, so also we want to open the task menu, that would make sense, right? So I want to open the task menu, but when we click this use button, we want this event to be set. It's complex. We'll get there, we'll get there. So task, we go near the task. The task button is clicked and it opens. Oh. So when the task button, we're near it. And when we go to the task button, we open it. And for whatever reason, it does not come online. It does not do that. I don't know why. Which is very odd, actually. No, that's null. It's null. Where is it null? Radius button. Where is it exactly null though? It's here. So I think the player somehow is null for whatever reason. I don't know how. I really don't. Don't know how this can be null. I find that weird. I think this is initializing before, I don't know. Let's just log it first, debug log. I think it's initializing somehow before the player, which is very weird. Protected. Base dot player dot base dot player dot get component player dot player. Player as imposter does not exist on player. It should do. Player on. Now we're getting somewhere, maybe. Perhaps. Test 19. Interesting. I don't know how this is not. It's like there is no player. I find that very weird, how there couldn't be a player. I don't know. Get component. Where is this coming from? Is find object of type player controller. It exists. But debug log. We'll try again. Player. What is going on? I have no idea what is going on. It thinks that the player is null, but that's false. The player is not null. It's somewhere. It's wrong. Task. Okay, so not in here, in here. I don't think this is being called. I do not think this is being called. That's why. Base start. It's not being called. That's why. I was being dumb. Oh my days, hold on. Player controller. There we go. That's a huge line right there. Okay, so rigid body. Okay, whatever. I was ignoring the green mark thing, which was a problem. Probably broken something somewhere. Are you bringing out the game? For others to play, yes. What's the goal? Hello. Okay, so oh, not again. Task 21. Player, controller, oh, I'm being an idiot. If we're using inheritance, things get complex and errors are everywhere, that's the problem. And we're using inheritance. We get use, but when we click use, what happens? That's progress, but what actually happens when we click use? Absolutely nothing. Why? Task menu. Because we're not actually listening. We don't really care, to be honest. So we need button dot click on task button oh my days .ui. Let's go. So task button dot. Now, because task button is a game object, that's cool. Now we can actually listen to it like an event. On click, add listener, open, and that could work. I'm getting excited for no reason. Hold on. Oh, button's gone. Hold on. Boom. Still 33. Task menu. Where is that gone? I think something broke. Task complete. Must have severely broke somewhere. Okay, so 33. Task button set active. Something's wrong here. So game object, task button. Radius button is not set somewhere. It might be somewhere else. Might be looking in the wrong place. Yes, we are looking in the wrong place. I'm a bit of an idiot sometimes. Okay. Again, no errors so far. We use 31. Menus is not defined. Task menus, so this thing here. Oh my days. No, not this thing here. 31. Not entirely sure if start was called, I don't know. 29. Menus is not defined. Well, we'll define it. I just removed that for whatever reason. I'm doing silly things. Usually at this time of the stream I would do silly things because it's quite late into the stream. And yeah, hold on. I guess we don't need it there, we could use it there instead. When it exists. It's not showing up right now. Yeah, that should be enabled. The reason it can't find it is because, and it's giving the error, hold on. I think it's because it cannot find it like this. Oh! I don't think it can find it because it's undefined. Task menus. Okay, so we don't even actually need this. So on task complete. So when a task is complete, what we can do is close the menu. So we close this menu here, but we could do with that being a task menu object. That would be good. Click the button, we'll close the task menu when it's complete. So kind of, it will self-destruct in a way. Okay. Okay, so I have an idea. So we have a reference to the entire task menus. Menus dot enabled. This is better, by the way. Then actually, I don't really like adding things in the inspector because it, like dragging things into fields, because it breaks everything. If something breaks, then that's not too good. I don't really like visual scripting. It's kind of visual scripting. So task menu, that's fine. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. We're gonna finish the demo for today. What did you learn to make? Udemy. Host Discord bot 24/7 for free. There's a few in some Heroku projects, I guess. Although it requires a credit card to set up properly, although it shouldn't charge. Okay, what is going on? What is going on? Nothing, because we haven't tested it. Actually, let's find out. None, no task menus. I'm being an idiot. Oh, task menus. So we should be having a working demo somewhat. Paste that in. Hey, and then play. Let's play. No. Click me. Oh. This task. How do I do it? So I click the button and task menu, click the button, task complete. So task menu, one task complete. When does the task get completed? Is a good question to ask. It doesn't, because the button, we need to set up the task properly. So say the button, button, one click, button, not button, this, task menu dot complete task. When they click the button, which is very hard, not everyone can do it. But once you manage to click the button, the task gets completed and it gets added to the completed tasks. Yay! And I got way too excited there, and we should have a task thing saying that we should have a taskbar. I'm getting a bit too into tasks today. Sorry about that. So we're going to have a taskbar. Now the stream's going to be extended because I want to continue going. That's the only reason why. If we're doing this once a week, we might as well do it well. Now, UI, so we're going to have a menu, and then we're going to have a thing, a taskbar. A slider. I don't know if the slider is going to do it. It is not. So we're going to have to create a thing, basically a panel. So this is going to be called a taskbar, and it's going to be like this. So it's in the top left corner, correct? So, is anyone still watching? Oh, that would be good. I'm not sure though. Right. We'll have 5. We'll have it like 600, and the background will be. I guess the background will be like dark green. It's kind of dark green. And it's opaque as well. It's like a dark green. It's not opaque, it's like this. And then there's a grid. Hello, Devil Services. So, we're going to make the taskbar, and in here we're going to have like a panel. I guess we could change the right to say how completed the tasks are. Yeah, there we go. So I'm not done there yet. There. So within the taskbar, we're gonna have like a list. Grid. And then in the grid, we're gonna have 3 things. Or each player is gonna have a task, but there's only 1 player, so I guess here, hold on. I'm not sure why the image is actually bigger than the taskbar. I think it's to do with the cell size. Yeah, stretching it. The cell size will depend on how many players there are, etc. Okay, well, we'll just stick with that for now. Task contribution. Taskbar. Yeah, sure. And then we can times that by how many tasks are in the game. or how many tasks the player has to do. Okay. The taskbar goes up, so how do we get the taskbar to go? Well, we find the taskbar. So when it's not going up, there we go, hold on. So we want it to be green when the task is complete. And that will be a full task right there. So, taskbar. Oh no. Yeah. Taskbar. And the taskbar. Now this will be player contribution. And that will be updated. So that will be updated within the player taskbar. So I think taskbar. I think we could just have one taskbar, to be honest. Yeah, that'll be good. So we get rid of this, and then we make our own taskbar.cs. There we go. what is taskbar going to do? So it's going to get the player. And then it's going to say player. It's going to get the player. Player dot. Tasks completed. And then there's going to be the other tasks, which are going to be the other remaining tasks on the player. So remaining tasks. Remaining tasks. Player dot remaining dot add. Hold on. So we get the player, and then we find the taskbar. So what we do is we say when a player finishes a task, we call this method, and basically okay, so my stomach is dead right now. I don't know what I did wrong, but it does not feel good at all. Just pain. I ate something and now I just feel just pain. It's like a stabbing pain. Okay, so add task, player dot completed task dot size dot length. Count. Oh yeah. Oh dear. Okay, well. Private something void. So when we add a task, what do we do? Well, we're going to get a reference to something. Okay. I'm gonna set the something scale here. I'm not sure what. I'm gonna set a scale, but will this work? Who's from Poland? I don't know. I don't know. I think we're just gonna set this from 0 somehow. I don't know how. So we're gonna go on here and do something. Set this to 0, but if we do that, then it doesn't really make a difference. Okay. Sorry for that. Not completed. What are we gonna do with not completed? We're gonna tell them that the task isn't done. That's what we're gonna do. How are we gonna do that? Well, we're gonna have like a grey background thing. There we go. Each panel is gonna have like a... Yeah, that'll do. We'll have an outline. An outline. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that was a thing, actually. We'll have like a black outline. And the taskbar has like a white outline actually around it as a whole. Completed should go over it. Okay. That's like a white image. And then we don't need an outline anymore. I'm just trying to get this sorted out. Taskbar's a white image. No, it keeps undoing itself. I don't like this. I don't like this. So we're gonna have like some padding here. Okay. Oh, we're getting it, we're getting it. Completed panel. Brr. That's when a task gets completed. So there's obviously, it will just show like a certain colour. And then it has text on it called no. Has this 300. Okay, in the middle. $16. Not Poland. Hello. Hello, Alex. Okay, so basically so 0.5 oh, that is helpful. Hold on. 0. I did not know that. Around this point, pivot around this. Okay, now we can do it. Now we can do it. So what we do is we set this to 1 when it's... That's cool. That's cool. So I have an idea. Get rid of the not completed, and we have... Actually, the not completed is just going to be panels. Okay, we'll just have that. So the scale.x will be what we'll edit. So private, we don't even need that. So game object.transform scale x equals now vector 3 1 1. So bar scale new vector 3, last but not least player dot unfinished tasks, so incomplete tasks, remaining tasks. Player dot dot count, and then player dot complete tasks count. Our total tasks plus total tasks. Okay, int player dot complete tasks divided by that dot count. No. Oh. Did they add the rest operator in this language? I don't know. Is that correct? Well, we're about to find out if that is correct or not. So, the scale equals 0 by default. Oh my days, this is taking so long. User 1 goes to a task, clicks the button. What's going on? I'm going to end it after this and do a demo of what we've done. Okay, so what is happening? Add task. Oh, I haven't done the main part. I have not done the main part, which is dumb. Task complete. Like, come on. Nah, we don't even need to do that. We can just type it, task menu. Find object of type, taskbar, dot add task. No, we don't even need to do that. We can add task this. We do that at the very end, don't we? And the moment of truth. The climax. Complete task. Let's see if it's actually being called first of all. Public debug log. I don't think it is. Add task. I think we have NAN or something going on in math.infinity, I don't know. I think that's the case. And when the game loads, we'll make a game. When the game loads, what we're going to do is we're going to set all the tasks for the player. Task, and then what are we going to do with that note? Project EU dot task as tasks for each task in tasks, player equals player dot incomplete tasks dot put add task, or can we just add the entire task? Oh. Will that do? So it was a math problem before. Let's see. It's a math problem. Taskbar. Debug.log. This. Probably gonna get a ridiculous number, to be honest. Taskbar. Ah, I think I'm changing the wrong transform 1. That is what we want. Okay, we're nearly done. Once we get this done, I'll end the stream. Oh, no. Yes, maybe. I don't know if this is doing the right thing or not. Panel. We're gonna call this task panel as a tag. Task panel. And object of get component in children. Task panel. And we're gonna find the one that is incomplete, so each panel in var panels and we're going to get the var panel if rect transform does not equal or is less than 0 L1, then return rect transform, return null. And now we're going to make this a method var rect transform equals var panel get incomplete panel. So whichever panel is not complete yet with tasks, I'm gonna get that. Private void in panels get components if var rect transform dot scale dot x if scale x is less than 1, return panel. That's what we're going to return, and this is a task panel. Otherwise we're going to return null, and we're going to get incomplete panel. If, obviously, if there's no incomplete panels, the player wins the game. If no free panel, player wins game. Panel. Rect transform. This has been a good stream. Let me read stream chat. I've shut it down. Okay, well, it's pretty dead, to be honest. Okay, so let's log this. Click, boom. The panel is not showing for whatever reason. Okay. It's not dead. No one's messaging in it. It's just, it's like 1 message per hour for me. Oh. Yeah, it just shows up like 1 message per hour for whatever reason. Ah, so this needs task panel on. Task panel. Okay. I guess this could have a background on it. So this is the actual panel. That's the background, that's the foreground. One. No, that should not do that. This should go behind it. Okay. So this should go in front of it, this should go behind it. Hold on. For whatever reason, the foreground here should be bigger than the background already. Yeah, I prefer this solution to it. So there we go. Now that could work. We might be in luck. Test panel. Okay, there's a panel. Interesting. This is not being changed. I'm not entirely sure if this is going to work. Why is it not working? This is not good enough. Now, it's been a long day of making tasks. Yes, it works. Look at that. Okay, we have a working demo. We can end the stream now. Okay, just one more thing. Hold on. Hold on, just one more thing. Hold on. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. I want to add like a the completed tasks. Is it worth it? Hold on. Like this. No, wind it there, wind it there. It's fine. Okay, so, this stream. Thank you if you're watching. We added players, we added controls, rotation, not animation yet. There's not a lot of sound going on. We could add sound, that would be good. When we go to the laptop, hold on. Let me fix the laptop. Customize. You fix the laptop real quick. So we can actually customize. Customize should show up. Customize. Customization laptop. Should be a player controller somewhere. Why wouldn't there be? I don't know. Should be. There really should be. Is the precondition met? Oh, true. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't set it. It was set to false by default, meaning it was never within the radius. It never picked up. So, anyway, continuing, we added this laptop, task tester 6942, and we can be a crewmate, or we can be an imposter. There we go. And it's a bit red, but when we're an imposter, we cannot use a task. Cannot use a task, right? Hold on. Is imposter, okay, customization laptop, so in the laptop, what are we calling it? Somewhere, so is not imposter. Oh, this means it's not updating. This means it's not updating, so precondition met. This shouldn't be that hard actually. We should just make this a ball and then player controller. Or player. Player controller. Player controller dot get component. Player dot player. protected player and player might be null or is imposter. Player and player imposter. There we go. We don't even need to set that. Hello. Okay, we're nearly going to end the stream now. We just need to finish the demo and then we're done. Let me just do this real quick. It's true, and then in task I just override it like that. That would make sense. That's better. Okay. Okay, we can use hello. So now we're in the imposter and we... Oh, hold on. Player and is imposter and is not imposter, sorry. Oh my days. Oh. I'll try that again and get rid of this. Could work then. There we go. Now let's be the imposter. We'd use it usually win the game. Okay. I think this is not going to work that way though. I think the only way is by setting update. It's the easiest way. So checking every frame. That's the easiest way. I've messed it up again, but it should be working now. Okay. Now I haven't messed it up. Customize. Okay, so we're not the imposter. Oh my. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's because we're not typing base.update. Hold on. That's why. Now we're a user, we can complete tasks. Yeah, that's just a click the button task. Now we're in the imposter. We don't see the complete tasks thing. There we go. So I want to test this even more. Why not? Let's get the full experience. Obviously without the noises. Oh, that does not look too good. That does not look too good. I don't know why it's doing that. It should not stretch. Oh, that's awful. It should not do that. Otherwise everything in here should stretch. Oh my days. What is it doing? Okay. Nearly. It just needs to actually be in the top right corner. So, yeah. I don't know if that's gonna look good. Yay, it's staying. Okay, so it stays in that corner. This button should also stay in this corner. Where is it? That should go in a different corner. There we go, so no. How's that doing that? Oh yeah, because I've got this. I guess we can focus on AI later, but let's explore the map first. Okay, this is, I don't know where this is actually. Where is this? I think this is navigation. The doors are shut for whatever reason. Now, all we're missing is creepy music. It scares the player. That's what we're missing. This is shields. Obviously, it's really hard to see because it's dark. Let's enable some lights. for now. I want to explore the map then end the stream. So let's try to emulate an actual game. Ignore the insanely bright lights. Okay. I did not make this map, by the way, just note that. Thank you, Emmett. Okay, so this is oxygen right here. This is navigation. I did not make this map, I'm just exploring it. This is shields. I forgot at this point. It's the communications room. I'm not entirely sure. I think this is the trash. This is electrical right here. The floor's a bit weird, we can fix that though. Okay, so the vent, going over the vent does produce a little bug. As in with the mesh collider. The cool thing with vents is they actually have a piping system underneath them. Okay, so this is the reactor, I believe. And obviously the graphics look bad because I'm using a light that gets rid of all the shadows and lighting. This is communication, the cameras, security. Another vent. Medbay, where you get the scan. And that's pretty much it. Oh, admin as well. And storage, hold on. Yeah, so that's it. Let's do a test real quick. Or we can be the imposter. Let's finish the game. Yay, there we go. And we'd see like a you won the game screen. But there we go, so that's it for this week. I don't know what I'm gonna add next. It will probably be like killing, animations, tasks, actual tasks, venting, sabotaging, sound effects, background, lighting, everything we haven't done. But there we go, so let me know what you think about this stream. But I'm going to end it there. I'm going to post this on the GitHub for now. So that's it. So bye. Thank you for watching.